Welcome, welcome, welcome to Alley Top Files. I apologize for the late delay. I was just waiting for Baron to finish up his show. I have a special guest today. Love and Compassion's in the house. So welcome, welcome everybody coming in. I'm bringing her up now. Hello.
Hi, everyone.
How are you?
I'm doing good. You?
Good. Very good.
What happened last night? Are you
Oh,
okay?
yeah, I'm okay. This just power was coming in and out. There was like tornado warning on our phone. So we just decided it wouldn't be a good day to go live.
Yeah, it was just a little crazy the past week with the fires and being just basically stuck inside under quarantine. And then, as that's happening, it starts to, look like it's going to rain. And we're like, awesome. But then the winds come and now we're getting tornado warnings every 5 minutes on our
Yeah,
phones. And the
even
power's
today.
flickering out. And, so we're like, okay, why don't we just bunker down for the night?
Yeah,
Take a night off.
Shabbat Shalom.
Yeah, survive the night, and we'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, so I was supposed to do a live and a members live, but I'm just like, you know what? Power would go off, and I'm like, okay, let's try again, and then it would come back on again. Forget it. Forget it. Forget it.
Well, we're really glad that you're okay.
Thank you. Thank you. It's still smoky outside. Yeah, there's still a lot of the air quality is not good. But
it is better though. We
it is
actually got
better.
to see the sky for the first time
Yeah.
in a few days, and so that was good. So
Felt like Armageddon or something. Like I don't know what it felt like. The end of the world. Like you look outside and you're like, that's not the sky. There is no sun. What is that?
Yeah.
It's not cloudy. It
Yeah.
just looked bizarre.
just like this orange red haze like everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a weird few days.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, but I heard like, New Zealand helped, Mexico helped, a lot of countries came to help. Brazil, Australia. Yeah. So a lot of them helped put out because it's like I think there was like at one time there was 800 fires.
Yeah.
Within all of
Yeah.
And most of it's all just trees and like land, right? So
I actually looked up something about that. We were going to do an episode on it yesterday, but then we canceled the show. We still might do it.
We still have to do it, yeah. But today's Pastor Sunday, obviously.
Yeah.
But welcome, Love and Compassion. I'm so happy you're here to go through Frank and Erika with me.
Thank you for having me.
Yes. So if you're not following Love and Compassion, she's Love and Compassion 1 on YouTube. And I put her link in my description. So please follow her. Please follow her. Midway through, I will try to find you. Or if you can just put your link in the chat below if you have it handy. Or somebody in my chat can find it really quickly. Because I can't leave this screen right now. So we are going to, Frank did release a video. He did one and then he did another one. He did the questions. He was answering questions about, mostly about Candace Owens, I think. But we will go through that and answer it. But first, I'm just going to bring up a couple clips I have of Erika, because she did Bible in 365 just on the 17th. If no one's seen it, it wasn't that bizarre. just her hat and her eyes got me, and sometimes the questions she stumbled upon, but it seems to me she didn't answer them. The Kadatis guy answered them, not her. Just what's his name? Kadatis. I forgot his
Kadatis.
Pastor Kadatis answered them.
James Kadatis.
There you go. James.
Kadatis.
Okay. So I will play that first. And welcome everybody. Nice to see you here. Done with Fed Slops here.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of the usual suspects and a lot of the newer viewers that have joined us in the last couple of weeks. I see a lot of familiar new names.
Scotty's here.
Yep. I see Elizabeth, Renee, Tracy, lots of people. I see Lemon Curd. That's a familiar name. Tornado Alley's in the house.
Hello, Tornado Alley.
Of course, Crunk's in the house.
Yeah.
Jackie Delaney.
Welcome everyone. Welcome.
Welcome.
Hi, Ali Top Files. I'm so glad you survived all that. So sad about the boreal forest damage as well. It's uphill from here. Yeah,
Okay, that comment, you are a very intelligent person.
yeah.
So I don't know if I believe 99% of people, if you ask them what that forest is, they won't have a clue. But what it is the biggest surviving forest on the planet,
Yep.
and it's getting destroyed massively every year. It's the last big full forest on the planet, and
Yes.
it's in Canada, and
Wow.
we keep it safe.
We do. A lot of animals have died. It's so sad.
So sad.
It is. I can't look at it. Like when I see the deer trying to get out. I can't look at
So
that stuff.
so unnecessary.
Yeah. And it's like it's never happened like this before. That this widespread. It's so bizarre.
Yep.
I cannot believe it. But yeah, sorry. A lot of people in the United States are getting the smoke from here. We're trying our hardest to get help to
Yeah.
put it out.
And there's still a lot of wildfires going on in the U.S. right now. So
Yeah.
there's I was looking. We've got all the information, and we won't go too much into it. But there's a lot going down in the U.S. and
Yeah.
as well as the Canadian firefighters fighting the fires home in Canada. We've sent pilots, air bombers, everything down to the U.S. to help fight the raging fires in Colorado and California.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's another story. We'll probably do an episode on that, and probably going to do a members live. I don't know when because we were supposed to do it yesterday, so I will keep you posted. So on with the show. Forbidden Truths, Daddy's home. Shabbat Shalom. Yeah.
Shabbat Shalom.
Yes.
Forbidden Truths is home.
Thank you so much for that. Power. Yep, we're here. We're going to go through this. First, what is the? I have a breaking news from Jack Hibbs.
You
I don't
want-
know if you guys want to hear that first.
Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do the
You-
breaking monumental news. Guys, here we go.
Announcement to make. Unbelievable. Only believable because our God is awesome. And I'm going to wait for a few seconds for people to jump on here. It won't take long. But I need to know if we're connecting. Want to make sure that this live connect is happening. Anybody there at all? Can somebody give me a thumbs up or a heart or something? Teresa. Thank you, Teresa. We have a big announcement to make. Huge announcement to make.
Huge announcement.
Anybody there? Anybody there? Joanne. Anybody there? Anybody else? Let me step out of the sun. Elizabeth. Where's the guys? We need some guys.
We
We
need
have a
some
big
guys.
announcement. Incredible. You're going to fall off your chair when you hear this, Rhonda.
I'm gonna fall off my chair.
I almost did.
I don't know where
almost-
everybody's at, but at least you
Got that
young
in the
ladies are
beginning, babe.
there. I'd love to see a guy on there.
Oh well.
Joanne and Carlene, Denise. Oh my goodness, where are the guys?
Was there any more? Or just
Felix
that one?
Martinez, Debbie.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to make this announcement, and it's we'll have to populate it somehow. I mean, people will jump on eventually. Here's the deal. Today is July 16th.
I apologize
And
for the pop-ups,
We
guys.
just made history today. It's July 16th,
Hey, sorry.
and
Got it last minute. Sorry.
a few hours ago in Iran and in Uzbekistan, the Real Life Network broadcast our Sunday sermons. They started broadcasting in Farsi, and that is going to be going on now. We are reaching the Iranian Farsi speaking world with our Sunday sermons in Farsi. And this is the upside to AI. The corporation that we're using, it's all tested and vetted. And so the Sunday sermons, they're going out officially today in Iran and in the country of Uzbekistan. And I want you guys to celebrate with us. You guys know I don't talk about money, but I will say this. Thank you. You guys know who you are, who have put your efforts toward the Real Life Network. And those resources went to teaming up with a very high-tech, top-shelf, Christian-owned AI firm that was able to take our sermons and to convert them into Farsi. And so we are just delighted. I'm going to be sending you more technical information. I'll be posting that on the channels and the names of the stations. There's 2 separate stations, by the way.
Two separate.
We're broadcasting on both. We're doing everything possible to get the gospel of Jesus out so we can all go up. The sooner we get the job done, the sooner we leave. And so be excited with me, rejoice with me and the team, praise God with me and the team. Real Life Network, Sunday sermons, now preaching in Farsi, and that's the upside to AI. Thank you, all of you who support this remarkable work, because it is a remarkable gospel for a remarkable work. God bless you guys.
What in the heck of bejawers? What is going on here?
Wow.
Right. So they are now putting Calvary Chapel Judeo-Christian values overseas to Iran. That's weird. We're literally bombing the crap out of them right now, and that's not the priority, solving the war, fixing the oil crisis. What the priority seems to be is making sure Jack Hibbs' sermons get into Iran. That's really weird.
And the Real Life Network, the Jack Hibbs Real Life Network, is owned by Salem, which is now in August will be owned by Waterstone. So, and as we know, they're going everywhere with they're doing cruises, they're going to Hawaii, they're going everywhere with their scripture. And now Iran. I mean,
yeah. And the interesting point he said is there's Christian-owned and operated AI data centers that are processing translations. So hold on a second. First of all, we know he's not a Christian. He's a Judeo-Christian. He's a Zionist. So does that mean these alleged AI data centers doing the gospel translation are not Christian then? Who owns them? Where are they? That is messed up, guys.
Why are we? But if they're right now doing, like, you know, they're it's a war right now. So if they're there, what is the purpose of this? I am okay. Is this the turning point? Is this the turning point, guys? Is this it?
Yeah, that's what I actually wrote in a post, and because I had those pop-ups come up, Allie had to delete it, so you actually can't see what I put because she just reposted a new one.
Well, you can write it again, babe.
I don't remember what I said, but it was something along the lines of was the offer by BB to take Turning Point to the next level cash, or was the offer to Charlie Judeo-Christian values? Was that the offer that was made to take Turning Point to the next level? And I forgot exactly the rest of the post, but I was asking some really important questions. And the fact that there is alleged data centers now running this information overseas, and I said that just now, who owns these? Where are they? Like, I'd like to know.
What's your thoughts on that, love? Like, this is just something that he just announced.
Wow. Well, it's very interesting how they're trying to push their narrative even more, their own belief system to more people.
Into a country where I don't think it's wanted.
It's very unfortunate because what is exactly what they're telling them?
Yeah. This is crazy.
Yeah.
We found that literally like 20 minutes before we went live, hence why the pop-ups were still on it.
Sorry about that.
I know, and that's my fault. So blame
okay.
me, everybody. I know.
I didn't even actually see. I watched it once, and I didn't even see that there was anything. But no, I can. No, if you guys want me to play it again, let me know. I can play it again. But I thought it was very important because they're desperate. Someone said they're desperate. I don't know.
It's very important to know where these power mongering people are, what they're doing, so we're aware of that and we can protect ourselves and our families.
Yes.
Because I don't want to go very much into the religious aspect of it, but you need to protect your beliefs
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
That
Yes.
100%
that is
agree.
your responsibility to protect your beliefs and your family, because your future depends on that.
Feels
If
like an
you're a
invasion.
Christian, if you're a Christian, you believe that 100%. So it matters. So thank
It
you.
feels like, does it feel like an invasion almost?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll play it one more time and then we're going to move on because I think some people just came into the chat.
Buddy, we have a monumental announcement to make. Unbelievable, only believable because our God is awesome. And I'm going to wait for a few seconds for people to jump on here. It won't take long, but I need to know if we're connecting. Want to make sure that this live connect is happening. Anybody there at all? Can somebody give me a thumbs up or a heart or something? Teresa, thank you, Teresa. We have a big announcement to make. Huge announcement to make. Anybody there? Anybody there? Joanne. Anybody there? Anybody else? Let me step out of the sun. Elizabeth, where's the guys? We need some guys. We have a big announcement. Incredible. You're going to fall off your chair when you hear this, Rhonda. I don't know where everybody's at, but at least you young ladies are there. I'd love to see a guy on there.
You love to see a guy on there.
Joanne and Carlene, Denise. Oh my goodness, where are the guys? Felix Martinez, Debbie. Okay, I'm going to make this announcement, and it's we'll have to populate it somehow. I mean, people will jump on eventually. Here's the deal. Today is July 16th, and we just made history today. It's July 16th, and a few hours ago in Iran and in Uzbekistan, the Real Life Network broadcast our Sunday sermons. They started broadcasting in Farsi, and that is going to be going on now. We are reaching the Iranian Farsi-speaking world with our Sunday sermons in Farsi. And this is the upside to AI. The corporation that we're using, it's all tested and vetted. And so the Sunday sermons, they're going out officially today in Iran and in the country of Uzbekistan. And I want you guys to celebrate with us. You guys know I don't talk about money, but I will say this. Thank you. You guys know who you are, who have put your efforts toward the Real Life Network. And those resources went to teaming up with a very high-tech, top-shelf, Christian-owned AI firm that was able to take our sermons and to convert them into Farsi. And so we are just delighted. I'm going to be sending you more technical information. I'll be posting that on the channels and the names of the stations. There's 2 separate stations, by the way.
But we know it's
We're broadcasting on both. We're doing everything possible to get the gospel of Jesus
we know
So you say
out
that.
so we can all go up. The sooner we get the job done, the sooner we leave. And so be excited with me, rejoice with me and the team, praise God with me and the team. Real Life Network, Sunday sermons, now preaching in Farsi, and that's the upside to AI. Thank you, all of you who support this remarkable work, because it is a remarkable gospel for a remarkable work. God bless you guys.
Okay. This is no, no. AI Christian affirm? What?
Oh, like the AI data center firm he's mentioning. it's funny
What?
because, like he says, his company teamed up with an AI data network in order to start translating these fake religions sermons and spreading them out. The weird thing is that that company is connected to a company which happens to be registered as a foreign agent, so they're not Christian. So
Got it.
let's just sort of get that out of the way. You can't be registered as a foreign agent from a country that has a religion that hates yours and then claim that they're Christian. Allegedly, that's where we think it's coming from because he said it was his company. We know those company ties. That's been exposed already through Salem and everything else.
Yep.
So we already know who pays for that, and it's not Christians.
Yeah.
It's not. So
Yeah, just wanted to play it one more time because new people came into the chat. Thank you guys for showing up. We got a little bit of Frank. We got a little bit of Erika today. I'll start with Erika and welcome Love and Compassion. She's joining me today to break down the pastor slop.
did you want to touch on any of the comments after that video or no?
I mean, a lot of people are saying stuff. AI firm is translating his sermons. Yeah.
Where's the one I liked? Where was it? Oh yeah. No, hold on. It was a really good one. It was really funny. Yes. Kimba
Can't see you, babe.
8387. I prefer Andy Warhol's wig. Come on, I thought that
Oh
was
my
great.
gosh, where's that?
And Cirilla Bernhardt, his rug looks pretty good in this video.
Yeah,
So I just thought those were funny.
we all know it is, right? It is one.
Oh yeah.
We know. We just know. We know.
Oh,
You
and,
know?
and Scotty had a question for you, Love and Compassion. He wanted to know if you happen to see or know of any. Actually, there it is, right there. You can bring it up right there.
Okay.
So I don't have to speak it out then. So there's Scotty's question for
Yep.
you, Love.
Actually, that is something that I have been keeping an eye out. Other than there are data centers because they're needed. You know that those are for regular communications. They're needed. I haven't seen any communications or around this area that they're building mega data centers, AI centers. So no.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's good. At least you won't have to worry about your drinking water where you are because those things will
Yeah.
destroy it. So
Yeah.
if you have one near you, all of a sudden you got to start drinking bottled water.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so that was a little bit of Mr. Jack. Forbidden Truth. Please read text from CK to MTG. August 27th, 2025. So Erika to who's MTG? My brain.
Margaret
MTG.
Taylor Green.
Yeah, that's what I
Okay.
was just going to say.
Marjorie. Her name.
Marjorie
Yeah.
Taylor Green. Okay.
That's what I would guess. From.
Where is it? I don't have it.
Oh, no, he just gave you the date to try
Okay.
to look it up. So I assume he's saying that there's something on X that we should probably look
Oh,
up, I
okay.
assume.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for that. I'm going to check that out. Dang, Jack did some Botox. I mean, I wasn't even looking at that. I was looking at, his hair and his collar and his AI Christian firm that he's with. He's getting retooled. He's putting all his stuff in Iran. I don't know. It's kind of bizarre. This is very bizarre. This is it, guys. It's invasion. It's an invasion of Judeo-Christian at its finest. It's the turning point of the century. Let's go. Let's keep this pastor slop going. By the way, I wanted your guys' opinions later. I have this, and I have this, and I have this. I don't know which one I like. I don't know which one you like, Love. Like, it's just like a background for, like, my YouTube banner, but I don't know.
All of them.
They're all, like, I like all of them too. I don't know. But anyways. There's 1, 2, and 3. So if you like number 1, put number 1 in the chat. If you like number 2, put number 2 in the chat. And if you like number 3, put number 3 in the chat. That's 1, 2, 3. And I have a poll up too, by the way. That's 1, 2, and 3. First, second. It's like a tie. Like, I don't know. I'll check the chat later, but thank you so much. All right, so we're gonna get we're gonna get on to, I don't know if you guys seen this. I'm just gonna show a little bit of Erica, and I want like love and compassion to tell me what she thinks. I got just 3 videos of her, and then we're gonna move on to Frank. So get your popcorn, get your coffee, your tea, and sit down and join us for the pastor slop.
Mm-hmm.
I speak something out loud and it feels like the enemy has a way to sabotage. I found myself praying only silently and more hesitant to pray aloud. Is there any validity to this? I know we are to pray and praise, but why do I feel so apprehensive now to voice my prayers aloud?
So she's talking about somebody wrote in talking about
No question, and then we're going to wrap and we'll see you guys in
the
August.
devil.
It's from Nancy. I've heard that the devil hears when we speak words aloud, but can't know our thoughts like God does. I've experienced many times when I speak something out loud and it feels like the enemy has a way to sabotage. I found myself praying only silently and more hesitant to pray aloud. Is there any validity to this? I know we are to pray and praise, but why do I feel so apprehensive now to voice my prayers aloud?
And I remember when I went through this, and I still do every now and again.
Just look at her eyes. She doesn't answer the question, love. So I'm just telling you, she's not answering the question, but her face. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do the behavioral analysis of her eyes and face and lips and.
Like, man, I better shut my mouth. I don't want the enemy to hear my words, because the devil is that sophisticated. But the answer also lies in the fact that he is sophisticated, and that he knows, and he's very good at studying us. Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't worry, because I think he's going to get whatever information that he needs by the ability to be able to study us in a way. Now, I will tell you this: the Bible never teaches us that Satan can read our minds. He can't. Mm. Okay, only God alone possesses that knowledge. He's sophisticated enough where he can actually see things, mm-hmm. And be able to make guesses, right? So Satan and demons, of course, his demons, they can hear spoken words, they can observe behavior, they can study patterns, they can make very intelligent conclusions, like a con artist would, in maybe reading you, or an interrogator would.
Yeah. So I don't even know why she's on the show, because she doesn't answer any questions. I watched it today. Just and the eyes again. And when she tries to answer questions, she really couldn't do it. I don't know what's going on with her. I don't know, babe. I really don't know what's happening with her.
I think somebody, if that's the case, because I haven't watched all this. So you said you have, and you saying she's not answering questions. I think somebody finally told her to shut up after 10 months.
She's not doing this.
If I can be honest, and then people are like, we can't get over your crazy looks. You have those no matter what. For example, the one that's on the screen right now.
Yeah.
But stop talking.
Yeah.
Just nod. Act like you got a mouth full of peanut butter. Yeah. And you can't talk.
I think she's medicated.
Just mumble.
Yeah.
Eat some space cake, then have some peanut butter, and just mumble your way through.
So I'm gonna play the next one. I don't know if this one is. There's a certain one I want to play, so just give me a minute.
Atheist and live lifestyles that are an abomination.
That's not the one. It's this one.
Caretaking is not. It's not easy. It's hard.
No,
it's hard, and you
Let
need
me rewind it. Sorry. Ready?
How does a wife remain steadfast when she is exhausted by the caretaking of her once healthy and active husband that has suddenly and unexpectedly fallen ill, he being the breadwinner, faith-filled leader, and strength of the family?
That's a very, very, very tough question.
I mean, caretaking is not. It's not easy. It's hard.
No,
it's hard, and you need a village around you. Not saying that you need other caretaker. You understand what I'm saying is like, it's not, it takes a toll on you if you do not have either boundaries or other people helping you. You can't do it.
Yeah.
You can't do it alone. You can't do it alone. It's very hard. That's
That
hard.
was very
Yeah,
hard for her to
I
get
think
out.
I think you summarized it actually quite well. And
So then he goes to say what he's going to say. And she doesn't really talk, like she couldn't get a word out. So I watched a bit of this, and it's more him talking than her.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Scotty thinks it's not peanut butter in her mouth, but a thick ass Colvet in her mouth. Just,
Oh
I'm just
my
reading out the chat.
gosh.
Just reading out the chat. May not be peanut butter, allegedly.
And look at her hat. Now it's not available for merch, but soon coming to a website near you. Forever Kirk. Romans 5 something.
4-5.
4-5. I will bring that up right now. Romans.
It's weird. So
Forever Kirk.
So I read, I went and found that as soon as we figured out what was on her hat, and then I read through 4 to 8, and I don't know why she'd have that verse on there. I just don't.
Forever
I'm
Kirk.
lost.
Yeah,
I'm lost.
Well, this is why we have love and compassion here. Forever Kirk, and then she has these Bible verses. Now, do you want to like read it out or tell us what your thoughts are on the verse and why would she choose that for the hat?
Well, I was checking it out earlier as well. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm trying to find an application that they found for it, adding it to Forever Kirk. It's like,
Yeah.
what are you talking about? Just the way that she's talking to everybody. She sounded lost, like
Is
she
it almost
didn't
like
really.
is it almost
Mhm.
like if is it okay? Sorry. Is it almost like Forever Christ, like forever?
Oh,
That's-
Almost
be.
Forever Christ.
could be.
I don't know if we can make that connection with the actual scripture, but it's
Yeah,
really
no.
weird. And I'll just read it out here a little bit. So Romans 5:4, and I'm going to read through 4 to 8 because it's all sort of interconnected.
It is Romans what 5:4, right? It's 5:4, not
Yeah.
4.
Well,
It's
whatever.
Romans
It's there. I
5:4.
got 5:4 is up.
5:4.
I just-
Romans
I just-
5:4.
I just said 4:5. I got
Yeah,
it wrong
like-
verbally, but the right document is up.
There. All right. There you go. You want to read it? Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry for
5:4.
me saying 4-5 and confusing people.
Yeah.
Perseverance, character, and character hope. And hope does not put us to shame, because God's love has been poured into. Oh God, now we're pouring it. We're pouring into people again, guys. Has been poured into our hearts through the Holy Spirit, who has been given to us. You see you see at just the right time, when you are still powerless, Christ died for the ungodly.
Yeah.
This is a weird thing to put on a hat. Very rarely will anyone die for a righteous person. Very rarely will anyone die for a righteous person. Is that what Charlie did? Just
Exactly.
saying, allegedly. Though for a good person, someone might possibly dare to die. But God demonstrates his own love for us in this: while we are all still sinners, Christ died for us. So,
Mhm.
so that's the full context of what's there. But the main part that they were talking about is perseverance, character, and character hope. And hope does not put us to shame. That's weird, man. So what? Because you have hope, no one can shame you, or you are above shame?
Mhm.
Like I'm struggling to find how they're referencing that to the hat, because when I read the rest of it, it actually isn't really good. Like it's not when you read the other couple bits of text there afterwards, like the combining scripture.
Yeah, and it's the Forever Kirk that gets me with the Bible verse underneath. I'm thinking she's saying, almost like he's like a Christ, like forever Christ, forever Jesus.
Well, the thing is like, so the only way I can put it together is because they're talking about perseverance of character and character hope. So is she trying to say that through Turning Point, Charlie will be able to have perseverance and character that's long lasting like God? That's the only kind of thing I could do. But then when we see what they're doing to his legacy, oh man, that's freaking gross.
Yeah.
That is so gross.
And the word poured is in there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know, guys. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, they're pouring into our hearts. They've poured into our souls. They've poured into our brains. They do everything except for pour into our pockets and pour onto our dinner plates. But they'll pour everywhere else apparently.
Yeah, and speaking of poured, where's the body? Read Jude 1:9, Erika's ritual. I seen that. Yes, I seen what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Speaking about poured into, before we get into Frank, let's just watch this one last.
Releasing a speaker list. You will know who the speakers are, but we're not making it public. And that's intentional. Because there are certain people who want to pour into you in various industries who you would be shocked and surprised to have pour into you.
No,
And it gives them the opportunity to do that and still fly under the radar, because like Charlie would say, there are certain people that are meant to be fighters and there are certain people that are meant to support the fighters. And sometimes those people are behind the scenes, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Again, everyone serves their purpose. But with Invictus, what we're trying to make sure that you guys have is the opportunity to be able to let that shield down. You guys will be going to a retreat center. When I say that, I mean you will be in the outdoors. You will be in California.
Don't go. Don't do it.
So again, you'll be poured into in the morning, afternoon, evening, briefly, not super heavy.
Briefly.
But then you guys can go out and you guys can do archery. You guys can go swim. You guys can canoe.
You're going to be poured into in the morning, in the afternoon, briefly in the evening.
So after a full day of retooling, they're going to give you a bow and arrow? Man, are they trying to create mass murderers and government assassins? What the heck is going on
I don't
here?
know. It's not a good word to use, you know? Like if I was going to send my kids somewhere and I hear her saying that you're going to be poured into morning, noon, and night, I definitely don't think I'd send my child there.
Yeah.
Just saying. Just saying.
But come on, what's a little bit of brainwashing going to do to anybody?
What's with the milk? Everybody's saying milk.
Why? Because it does a body good.
Oh my God, babe. Oh my God, I heard something on a space today. Oh my God, should I say it? I don't think I should say it.
Oh,
It's Pastor Sunday. I don't think I can.
I just seen a great comment from somebody. Tamara Foot,
Where?
5917. Don't pour your BS here.
Oh,
Yeah.
Where's that?
Well said, Tamara.
Where
said.
is that? Tamara.
Scroll all the way down to the bottom to the beginning. I know you're in the middle of it somewhere, and they'll start to scroll up,
Yeah.
and you'll see it somewhere in there. You got like different messages to me. That's so
Yeah,
weird.
it is. Like,
Well,
I could never.
I'm
find
all the
it.
way down here, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th message up from the very first messages.
So weird.
Now
So I'm-
12, 13. So
I see this.
no. Well, I read it out, and I did read the person's name. It's Tamara Foot, 5917. Don't pour your BS here.
Tamara, I'm trying to find it. I can't find it. But yes, thank you, Tamara. That's a really good one. It's weird that I can't find it. But anyways, moving on. Moving on. I'm not that quick like Chris is because I'm doing other things. But thank you so much. Also, if you're not following Chris, he's Mad Max on X. Mad Max what?
I have no idea. You always bring that up when I haven't planned on actually stating who I am.
All right.
The only person you really got to follow is Alley Top Files.
No. You're part of the show.
Yeah, I know.
Stop it.
Yeah.
And
Stop
I'm
it.
here. This is my contribution. Listen, if I'm the face of the operation, this operation's going under tomorrow. I'm the voice, you're the face, baby.
No,
okay?
baby. No. No more sass tonight.
Okay.
No. Let me find him. He is Mad Max, and it's Mad Max something. Mad Max 84281. That's what his name is on X. So thank you so much. And Love and Compassion 1 on YouTube is joining me tonight. All right. So we're gonna get your popcorn, guys. We're gonna go down. I don't know if it's gonna be a long night, but you are good to go, right? Love and compassion with me. We're gonna
Yes.
debunk this Mr. Frank Turek. And
Yes.
hold on. What's that, baby? What'd you send me?
Oh, something for after.
Oh, okay. So I also got one more thing. Where is it? I don't know if you guys seen this. I've been talking about martyrs for how long, babe? So now
10 months.
Yeah, like they have a group martyr chat. The pastors, they've been calling him a martyr since he passed. So now they have something streaming on Angel. What do you call it?
Media.
Angel Studios. Yeah,
Angel Studios.
So I'll play that before I get into Frank Turek.
Oh, I'm sure it's only 50% Zionist.
Yeah, probably. Here we go.
The important thing is my faith in man.
Hold on, I got
Telling-
to it.
Do you want to be remembered? I want to be remembered for courage for my faith. That would be the most important. The most important thing is my faith in man.
Telling the truth at scale. Finding the largest possible audience for the things he thought were true. And the number one thing he thought was true was the gospel.
So then why should we use Christian teachings to apply that to the rest of society when they disagree with them?
First of all, it's the best. Show me a better alternative.
He would just get mobbed with people asking for selfies. It's like I brought one of the Beatles to town, man. Like, this is really quite insane stuff.
His faith would inform how he ran his business, how he did politics, how he did his show, how he lived his life every single day.
And Charlie's murder might seem like we're standing in a shadow, as if death was the victory meant for the enemy, but looking around in this arena, you are proof that this light of truth burns so brightly.
And yes, he is a martyr now, but his death has not been in vain. And here we go.
Yes, his legacy is being a martyr. But what did she say there? Hold on. She said, I don't know who that woman is, by the way. If anybody knows, please let me know.
Death has not been in vain. And here we go. And yes, he is.
That this light of truth burns so brightly.
And yes, he is a martyr now, but his death has not been in vain.
Yes, he is a martyrdom, but his death was not in vain, is what she said.
When was this?
This is just now. Came streaming on Angel Angel Studios.
Right.
His death was not in vain. Yes, he is a martyrdom, but his death was not in vain.
And here we go.
And here we go. And here we go.
See, they said he's a martyr and his death wasn't in vain. But I'm willing to follow that up with his death should have never happened in the first place.
Yes, exactly.
You know? Oh, man.
Oh,
Tamara's dropping another freaking bomb.
What is she dropping?
Right there, right there.
Oh, gosh.
Dang.
Who is this woman? She could be a
Dang.
donor. I don't know who she is. Martyr equals murder for TPUSA. I can't believe this.
Oh, this woman here on the screen? I have no idea who she is. For a second, at a quick glance, I thought it was Miriam, but she's too old.
I know,
Yeah, I
but
have
I'm
no
trying
idea.
to find her name. I'll find
Yeah,
it.
so thank you so much, love. If love can find it, it will happen. Reptilian. Yeah. Okay, so
Nice, Tanya.
so now on Angel Studios, Charlie Kirk, American Martyr. We all said it in the beginning. Now they're making, what is this, a documentary, or I don't know if it's a movie. It's on Angel, guys.
Yeah. And just so if you guys don't know, because we do have a lot of new viewers, Allie in Love and Compassion did a breakdown already of Angel Studios, their connection with Dinesh D'Souza and Salem Media. The two ladies already did a very detailed breakdown on Angel Media.
Yeah.
Who they're connected to and what kind of programming they're airing. So
Yeah.
if you want to go back into past live streams, look for a Pastor Sunday called Angels.
Oh,
And-
yes, it's called Angels. Yes.
And Allie in Love and Compassion broke that down. That was a great video. It didn't get a lot of views because we were still pretty
I'm
new.
proud of that one. I love that one.
That's one of my favorite Pastor Sundays we ever did.
Yeah,
So
it's really good. It's just important, okay? To because now they're pushing. It's just you just got to watch it because Charlie Kirk was promoting Angel Studios.
He was.
Yeah.
He
Before.
was
Yes.
before.
Yes.
But that changed as things changed.
Yes.
You know.
So, we got a new member, Colleen Kelly, 6983, became a YouTube member. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Colleen.
Thank you.
Hi,
yes, I see lizards everywhere.
Oh yeah, we know there's some lizards up in this.
And what the heck, Jules?
Whoa.
Jules gifted 5 Alley Top memberships. Who got them?
I will read them out. So we have Franimal House, Shauna, Z9X, Tamara Foot, Chris 10, and Wynn Evans are the receivers of the memberships from Jules. So thank you, Jules.
Thank you so much.
And feel free to go through the videos that we have in the members section. We're actually probably going to start putting a lot of our older content in there as well.
Yeah.
So there's a lot in there.
Yeah.
Feel free to look around and have some fun.
Yeah. And we do have a poll up. It's just for fun. Yes, welcome new members. Thank you so much, Jules, again, and congratulations to everybody that got one. We have some fun membership lives. I'm telling you, you'll laugh until your stomach hurts. Ask Scotty. Scotty will tell you in the chat. He likes to, talk to all the girls here too. I'm just joking, Scotty. I'm just joking.
Thank
Scotty.
you, Jules. That was very kind.
Oh, you found her, Love and Compassion?
Yes, Lynn Fries.
Lynn Fries.
She's a donor, isn't she?
Oh, and she's a good one too.
Oh
yes.
my gosh.
So
can you type that in the chat for us? So I always have it. Love and Compassion, please.
Yes.
Thank you. Just copy and
you
paste
want to put that up so I'll read it out while Love's typing it? Or do you just want to let it appear?
I'm just going to wait for it to appear and I'm going to put it up. She's a major donor, guys.
$1 million donor. $1 million donor, guys.
Lynn Fries.
She's $1 million donor.
And she's in this documentary or movie or whatever. The American Martyr, Charlie Kirk.
She donated $1 million to expand Turning Point USA on September the 14th, probably.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Just after Charlie passed, she flies in with $1 million and isn't the only one. There was a lot of people flying in with that exact dollar amount.
Can you send me that link, the link for that after in our private chat? Thank you. Wow, can't believe it. So I haven't watched the documentary, but it's out now. That's something I guess me and you should do, Love. We should do it on another episode. We should run down this whole entire. I don't know how long it is because I haven't uploaded it yet, but it's on Angel Media, guys.
I just wanted to bring up one comment quickly. Done with Fed Slop, Lynn Fries, but can you get onion rings if you prefer that? Because you may not want the fries. You may not want the fries, guys. Might be gluten free. Might need an alternative.
You're funny. If you can, oh my goodness.
Well, that's what they say about making heaven crowded, right?
Oh my God.
How do you make heaven crowded? Think about it.
Yep.
How do you make heaven crowded? By sending as many innocent souls as you can there. And that's
done with Fed Slop.
horrible.
Oh my goodness.
By preaching by preaching to them in Farsi.
Yes.
Oh man.
So,
I feel so sorry for the Uzbekistan people and the Iranian people. Like Iran's got enough to deal with. Now we're giving them Jack Hibbs. Are you serious?
I think they're gonna lose it.
No, I think they're probably gonna say, keep Jack Hibbs' sermons, give us more bombs and missiles. We'd rather have that than Judeo-Christian sermons from Jack Hibbs. Give us the bombs. We'd rather fight over the Strait of Hormuz. We just don't want Jack Hibbs.
Now that we're all ready to go, so that was our intro. We're gonna go do our main thing, which is Mr. Frank Turek. You know how he is. So I do have him here somewhere, ready to go. Do I? Hold on a second. No, I have to add it to stage.
Orion, while you're doing that,
Yep.
let's touch on a comment from Orion. Did you hear about EK's new problem called Invictus? It gets you locked in a TPUSA from 0 to expiration. Yes, we actually just pulled up a clip which he was talking about that, and part of it is this nice little camp where you get to stick people where they pour into you morning, noon, and night, and they just pour into your brain, your soul. You won't even be a human in 6 months.
And then you could do some archery.
Yeah.
And canoeing.
Yeah. And then in the evenings when you're sitting around the campfire, you can wear a cat hat. It's just a really great time for the whole family.
It's a great time.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't send my child there, but hey.
I wouldn't send the child of my enemy there. The child's innocent, man. I wouldn't even send my cat there, let alone my kids. You know what I mean?
God, they're gonna be pouring into the cats, babe.
Like, I would go there and I'd start rescuing insects. I'd be like, you don't deserve it. You don't need to be here. Like, I'd pick up ants and moss and be like, get the heck out of here. You're being retooled.
It's a weird thing to say.
Oh, man. Elizabeth Minton, they are Oh, wow. They are replacing Scientology.
Yeah.
With Judeo-Christian.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Where is that? I never can find anything.
It's all the way. You got more comments than me because you get all the X comments because you're the stream. I don't get that.
Okay.
So
thank you, Elizabeth.
It's close to the beginning, actually. It's like 5 or 6 comments up.
Okay.
Man.
Okay.
Man, I know Iran doesn't want Jack Hibbs or the rug.
Elizabeth, that was a good comment. There it is. Found it. Found it.
Yeah. I could be on board with that.
All right.
How hard they're pushing this.
Hope you liked our intro. Please follow my guest, Love and Compassion. She does a lot of Bible breakdown verses on her page, her YouTube page, and she might be doing some Spanish speaking classes. Right?
Working on it. Yes.
Working on it. She's working on it.
Oh, man.
So,
oh, man. I feel so sorry for that person.
I will put her YouTube in the link when I find it, but we're going to move on to Frank Turek, because oh gosh, what do we say about Frank Turek, babe?
Oh,
he
Frank.
is like when he talks, he just doesn't stop. He doesn't stop.
No. Oh, Frank's pretty special.
He has no filter.
No.
Yeah.
And he really should, like a gigantic one, like one as long as my 6'5" body.
So also he went to Utah, and I don't think a lot of people know that, but he couldn't go to the courtroom or the courthouse because he wasn't allowed. Something in those lines, because obviously he was there that day. So he's a witness, so he couldn't be there. So I'm just gonna put her link in the chat right now before we start. So this is Love and Compassion's. I'm gonna start Love and Compassion's YouTube, and we're going to be collabing more often, doing pastor stuff and breakdowns in the future. So,
and if you want to see real Bible verses, you can go to Love and Compassion's page.
If you need like a breakdown of something, I would love a breakdown of some of the verses, so I'll send it to you later if you haven't done it yet. Okay, just give me a second. I gotta take this off stage and put him up there. So welcome everyone. We are gonna, so I don't know if you guys seen this yet. It is fairly new. I think it was Friday he put it out 4 days ago.
Yeah, I think Candace covered like 1.5 clips or 2 clips on her show, and it was funny, we found it the same day. We were gonna go live that day on it, and we're like, oh, Candace showed a clip. We can wait till Sunday now.
Yeah, let's wait till Sunday.
She beat us to it.
She was fast. Yeah, I already had it. I had one clip, but she played the other one. I forgot which one she played, but
I think you're going to play the same one.
Am I?
I think so.
Well, I'm playing the whole thing. We're going to run down the 37 questions, right, Love?
Yes.
He asks, so he gets 37 questions from his email. A lot about Candace, and it's about the court stuff. So we're going to answer them in our view, because like he answers them in his views, but which are bizarre and twisted. Alrighty, so let's go. Get your sit down, relax. Let's go. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, last week I went to Utah for a couple of days to the preliminary hearing, just to give moral support to Erika and her team. None of us who were witnesses that day, the day of the murder, were actually allowed to go into the courtroom. So I just stayed back at the hotel with the other witnesses and watched some of the proceedings and waited for Erika and the team to come back to talk to them and comfort them. You know, it tore me up every day to hear about her crying in the gallery when certain things were said or done. A few times, of course, she had to leave for obvious reasons. And she didn't want to hear anything about the actual physical nature of the murder. I get it. I don't want to hear about it either. One of the most chilling things that came out of the preliminary hearing last week was that Tyler Robinson said he wished that he hadn't done it, that he hadn't murdered Charlie. Now, I can only wonder if he meant because it was wrong to do, or he meant he was upset that he got caught, that he wished he hadn't have done it because he got caught and now is going to have to face the consequences, it appears anyway. This is just a preliminary hearing. It's just to find probable cause, and the judge will decide whether probable cause exists on September 1st. We all know the answer is absolutely it does. But of course, he has to go through the formality. And if you're wondering why the judge has been so cautious and he has continued to defer to the defense in so many different ways, it's because in order for you to appeal a decision, you just can't say, well, I don't like it. I'd like a retrial. I don't like the result. You have to find some problem in procedure that the judge made in order for you to say the trial's invalid for this particular reason or for that particular reason. So it appears the judge is trying to be overly cautious so as not to be overturned on appeal. That's wise to do. In some cases, though, he seems to be going overboard in that direction. In fact, he always seems to want to split the baby. You know, someone will object, and instead of saying sustained or overruled, he'll say, well, sustained in this regard, overruled in that regard. We'll see where all this goes, but some of the evidence that was presented, as you have seen, and then I'm going to get to your questions, by the way, we have a couple of questions to get to. One of them related to this. We've seen video of Tyler Robinson on campus. We've seen video of him fleeing. We've seen a rifle, a screwdriver, and a towel all have his DNA and that of his roommate or roommate/lover on it, Lance Twiggs. And I saw one person on the stand say it's less than 1 in a trillion that Tyler Robinson's not the person on here. We've seen text messages that include a confession. We've seen a note left behind that includes a confession. We've seen testimony from his roommate and lover that includes a confession. Also, the fact that he was etching bullets with evil messages on them. His roommate admitted that. Also, the fact that Robinson cried and said he wished he hadn't done it. So we've got confessions in 3 different ways. The text also show motive, that he thought Charlie was a hater and some hate can't be negotiated out. We've also, the texts also show that Tyler Robinson said he left the rifle in a certain spot, and that is exactly where it was found by police. And all of this shows premeditation. So quite obviously, there is probable cause for a trial. And look, if we're being realistic and we're dispensing with all the formalities, it sure looks, as Jonathan Turley of George Washington University said, this is a slam dunk conviction. The only question is he going to go and his team going to go to the prosecution and try and plea it down and say, okay, I'm guilty, but don't murder, we can't murder a true killer. Don't kill me. If he truly did murder Charlie Kirk, then he does deserve the death penalty.
Did you hear what he said?
Wow.
Did you hear what he said?
Was that a Freudian slip? Did he just admit that he knows he's innocent and they're going to murder him?
Let me rewind it.
Gonna go, and his team gonna go to the prosecution and try and plea it down and say, okay, I'm guilty, but don't murder, don't you can't murder a true killer. Don't kill.
Oh, yeah, babe. Good catch.
Me. If he truly did, team going to go to the prosecution and try and plea it down and say, okay, I'm guilty, but don't murder, you can't murder a true killer. Don't kill me. If he truly did murder Charlie Kirk, then he does deserve the death penalty, especially because he's met some standards in the law that, as I understand it anyway, get the death penalty. One of them is putting children in danger, and another has to do with.
All right, I can't take this part. All right, sorry guys, I'm pausing this when he says putting children in danger. All right, don't you guys agree? And thank you so much, Colleen, for the super chat 6983. Erika Kirk started following me on X. What? Did she really? Oh, you gotta show me that. That is crazy. Are you following her? I'm not following her. Maybe she's following people that follow her. I don't know. That is bizarre. Thank you for that. Okay, so he said putting children in danger. What do you guys think of this? Okay. In love. Because who is responsible for bringing kids into that atmosphere of the campus? And how is it allowed when the gun law, I'm going to say it again, on campus changed to open carry, weapon, rifle, loaded? It was prior concealed, unloaded, locked in your locker or whatever. That's how it was on campus before. But they changed the law, the Bill 138, in August, just a couple weeks before Charlie got there. So wouldn't that be, whose fault would that be, putting kids in danger with weapons? How about if somebody else took their weapon out and started firing, and a child or somebody got hit? Everybody did you see how many people were carrying loaded weapons when they were running away? Who's responsible for that? Who is responsible, Frank, for putting children in danger? Why were little children, 7-year-old, 8-year-olds allowed to be there? Why didn't you have it inside? Oh my God, there's so many things. What's your thoughts, love?
Well, I think we've reviewed this over and over and over again, but if anybody put children in danger, were the authorities, where they didn't do a follow-up with anything. Yeah. Everything turned into somebody got shot, let's run with him and forget that there might be an active shooter. Who knows? Maybe they're gone. Yeah. Nobody knew back then. They should have been in some sort of lockdown. They took like forever to start notifying everybody. There's the evidence of the text messages that the people in campus get saying 2 hours later, saying, hey, there's something happened. So that's odd.
Very. So let's move on to what else. See what else he's saying here. Give me 1 second.
His hatred that led to this crime. Now, I'm a believer that all crimes are hate crimes, and there are no love crimes. So that one's a little odd. Also, it could be seen that if Charlie was murdered for being a Christian, that could add to the weight of the sentence, that he could actually get the death penalty for this. We'll see where all this goes. But I got a question from a very concerned husband that came in just about as the pretrial hearing was over. I'll leave the man's name out of it. But this letter or this email that he wrote me might be the situation in your home right now if you're divided over what's going on. Here's what he wrote. First, thank you for the work you've devoted your life to. I have learned a great deal from your ministry over the years, and I deeply appreciate the way you defend the Christian faith with reason, evidence, and compassion. Your work has strengthened my faith and helped me answer difficult questions. I'm writing because I'm at a point of desperation, and I'm hoping you might offer some biblical wisdom or practical advice. My wife and I are both Christians, but over the past several months, she has become deeply influenced by Candace Owens' recent content regarding you, Israel, and a number of broader conspiracy-related topics. She has come to believe that you are dishonest and you are a false teacher, and even that you are involved in criminal wrongdoing. She also believes that there are vast hidden forces controlling world events, governments, media, and churches. From everything I've studied over the years, I've reached a very different conclusion. I continue to believe you are sincerely serving Christ through apologetics. Well, I don't think any human being is beyond criticism. I know I'm certainly not. I have not seen credible evidence to support the accusations that are being made against you. What concerns me most isn't simply that we disagree. It's that these beliefs have become central to our conversations and are creating an ever-widening divide in our marriage. Almost every discussion eventually returns to these subjects, and it has become increasingly difficult to have peaceful conversations. Let me pause right here. This reminds me of the proverb that talks about one of the things God hates, and that's someone who causes dissension among the brothers. All right, let me continue.
Well, we wouldn't want that.
Dissension among the brothers?
We wouldn't want that. Brothers for life. We wouldn't want that.
What's he talking about? His friends in hoods and capes that go,
So basically, it's kind of like what everybody in this whole entire world is going through right now, probably with their friends and their families. I know I'm going through it, and a lot of my friends that I'm talking to are going through it as well. Just different opinions on this whole Charlie Kirk thing. And there's some people that believe Paramount Tactical and that side and just don't believe what Candace is doing and saying. They just believe the narrative, while there's a lot of us that don't believe what these pastors are pushing, what TPUSA is pushing, and the whole thing that happened to Charlie Kirk September 10th. So I know I've had disagreements with people, and I just leave that door closed and we just don't talk about it. So he's just describing here, this is about I'm glad that my man is on my side. So this is like about a partnership, like, husband and wife, and they just disagree. And it's hard to have conversations about anything now because this is kind of in the mainstream media.
Well, I also think if you can't have a civil conversation with a spouse, someone that you loved and married, about anything because this is going on, then I feel like you probably had communication problems before this happened, and maybe this is just bringing those out. I don't understand why you can't just have civil conversations. And if it's something that you just disagree on, well, then just agree to disagree. It's not worth your relationship. It's not worth your happiness. It's not worth your family.
Yes. Yep. And I don't know, it put a 1 in the chat if you have family that disagrees with all the stuff with the Charlie Kirk case, and put a 2 in the chat if you don't. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a lot of more 1s than 2s because there's so many people that in my family and friends that just disagree. So yeah, a lot of 1s, you see? Lots of 1s, guys. Lots of 1s. Yep. Okay, love. That's great. That's great to hear.
I'm happy to see a bunch of 2s in there. Love and compassion, good. Wish, Elite, Tammy. Good for you guys.
Both. I have that. Both. Yes. Both.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, pretty even. There's a couple that don't agree, and then we just don't really talk about that because I don't want to argue with, family or friends. So we just don't talk about it.
Yeah, and there's other ways you can influence and show the positive side of things without having, very heavy or deep conversations, leading by example, But I do want to wish everybody the best who does have somebody that does disagree with them about this subject in your life or in your family, or if it's a loved one or partner. I wish you the best, and just try to respect each other the best you can. If conversations get heated, take a moment, cool off.
Yeah.
Um,
And I agree, Elizabeth. It's no one's fault but your partner's fault if your marriage falls apart, and not anyone else's fault. They are so desperate right now. Yeah, they're just blaming
Yeah.
Candace Owens. They're going to blame
They
Candace Owens for marriages falling apart.
Yep. And I just like we talked a little bit about it, but I don't think that's a very legitimate reason. Like
No.
if it falls apart because of this, you probably had maybe issues you didn't even realize. And that happens in relationships.
Yeah.
But you should never blame somebody else for your own issues.
All right, moving on. Or do you want to say something, Lo?
It's something that has been happening for a long time. It's like a pendulum. We have been pushed so hard throughout regarding anything, So it's either you're on this side or on the other side. Being in a marriage is not that. You might like something and I might not like it. That doesn't mean that I hate you.
Exactly.
But it doesn't mean that you hate me either. You have to reach a common ground. You might believe something and your spouse doesn't adhere to that belief. That doesn't mean that you're going to get a divorce because of that.
Mhm.
But just like Chris said, you need to work through that,
Yes.
But it is a thing that has been happening for a long time, over 20, 30 years, where you have to be on one side. And this includes politics, includes religion, includes sports. And
Yeah.
it shouldn't be like that.
Yeah, and a lot of people get into I've talked to some of my friends, and they get into really big arguments regarding politics, pastors, the Charlie Kirk case.
Yep.
A lot of people, and I just say you just got to cut that stuff out of your relationship with that person, because you don't want to ruin the relationship because of that. But in a marriage, well, I don't know. It's going to be hard if one person, you just can't talk about it. That's just my opinion. I don't know what your opinion is, babe. I think you just shouldn't talk about it, because it's just going to start.
Well, it all depends on the two individuals. If you have two very, very headstrong individuals who both, as their first reaction when they get into an argument or disagreement, is to scream their face off until they're blue in the face, then no, maybe you shouldn't talk about it. But if you and your
Yeah.
partner can have reasonable conversations, even though you disagree, then have those conversations. It all depends upon the people that are involved in the situation, the relationship you have, and how you guys resolve your disagreements. And only you guys will know that, right?
Yep.
So
Yeah.
if you're in a situation where you can have those conversations, then start to have them, but don't bombard the person with it. Even if they're
Yeah.
open to it and you try to talk to them 10 hours a day straight about it, they're not going to want to hear it anymore.
Yeah.
So, talk about it softly, slowly,
Yes.
and when they say it's enough, leave them alone. If they say that's enough, I don't want to talk about it anymore for now, then let them have their space,
Right.
right? Otherwise, you're just a Zionist ramming stuff
I
down
think-
people's throats.
Didn't we do that in the beginning? Because we didn't know, me and Chris didn't know what was going on in the beginning with Charlie Kirk. And I was just like, I had this vibe, like something's wrong. There was something in me that I couldn't stop. And he's like, babe, I can't watch this anymore. Like you're showing so much stuff in the beginning, like when this
Well,
happened. But I was.
For context, I didn't want to watch Charlie die over and over again and watch the blood gush out over and over and over again.
Yeah.
So I was like, no, I don't want to watch any of this right now. That's gross. I'm done. I'm sorry. I don't want to see this 20,000 times. I don't want it.
No, and in the beginning it was, and I'm just like, no, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. And I wasn't looking when I'm rewatching it. I'm not rewatching his, him
Yep.
falling over. I'm looking at all the people, what was happening. I go, no, there's something not right. And so we were having some disagreements in the beginning, and I just, in his comment there, I kind of just did it by myself in another room, so he didn't have to hear it.
Well, it
But-
wasn't like that.
Well, it wasn't like, okay,
It wasn't like
I'm
that.
talking about like right after. I'm talking about days after this happened. And I didn't even go on like, Mr. Lecko's yet. It wasn't until after the memorial that I went on to other people's shows, if that makes any sense. And I didn't have social media back then either, guys. By the way, I didn't have any of that. But anyways, no, and then he started seeing stuff that was weird, and then we both went on like YouTube shows. So it was just a slow progress, and we worked together. We worked together in talking about, because it is kind of deep. It's dark, it's deep, and sometimes we need breaks from this kind of stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that was a lot. Now we're going to move on to I don't even know what question we're on. I think we're still on question 2. Is it 2? Let's go.
Yeah.
I've tried listening carefully. I've tried asking questions instead of arguing. I've tried examining the evidence together. None of it seems to help. The more evidence I present, the more convinced she becomes of the evidence itself as part of the deception. It's like, yeah, there's no way of winning here, right? In fact, if you think that all evidence is part of the conspiracy, there's no way of getting outside of that to show that the conspiracy isn't true. There's no way of unfalsifying that. That's the problem, or falsifying that, I should say. All right, let me continue with this gentleman's question. As Christians, we're called to seek truth, to test everything, and to remain humble. I'm struggling to know how to do that while also preserving my marriage. I'm not writing you to ask you to defend yourself personally. Rather, I'm asking how a Christian husband should respond when someone he loves becomes convinced of claims that seem resistant to evidence or meaningful dialogue. How do I continue loving my wife well without constantly arguing or silently affirming ideas that I sincerely believe are false? I've also wondered whether there can be a spiritual component to this kind of situation. Scripture speaks about deception, discernment, and spiritual warfare. But I want to be careful not to simply label someone I love. I don't want to respond with pride or anger. I want to respond with truth, grace, patience, and wisdom. Man, this lady has a very thoughtful husband. Let's just say that. He goes on to say, our marriage is under real strain because of these differences, and I honestly fear where this could lead if we cannot find a healthier way to communicate. If you happen to read this and have a few minutes to offer advice, or someone on your team could point me toward a message, article, or resource that addresses situations like this, I would be sincerely grateful. Thank you again for your faithful ministry. May God continue to bless and strengthen you and use your work to draw people to Christ. Excellent question, and a hard problem here. I like this man's attitude that he wants to love his wife, but he's wondering how can he deal with his wife, who seems to be immune to evidence, that no matter what evidence you give someone, to them, it's more evidence of some sort of conspiracy. There's no way to falsify that belief. So maybe what I did is I sent him a bunch of questions that he might want to ask and then sincerely listen about. And maybe some of these questions can help you think through what's been going on. And if you're at odds with somebody you love who is on a different side of this, maybe these questions can help. I don't know. I'll just offer them. One question I might ask immediately is, what evidence would you need to see to know that the conspiracy you believe in is false? What evidence would you need to see? Because look, if Tyler Robinson really did murder Charlie Kirk and he acted alone,
I need to
the
see
evidence
the
that
footage.
you saw in the pretrial hearing is quite damning. Is all that evidence the product of a conspiracy? I would just ask that question. Let me go to some of the questions that I specifically sent him. And I'll start with this one.
I need to see the footage in 4K. What evidence do we need? We need to see Tyler Robinson talk. I need to see Lance. Is Lance okay? Where's Lance? Why do we just have immunity in a testimony on video that's redacted? That he said he doesn't have 100% certainty that it's Tyler. I need to see Lance on the stand, see if he's okay. Where is Lance? Is he okay? I don't know where he is. Evidence? The footage.
Well, I would just as far as I'm concerned, we haven't seen a single bit of evidence
Yeah.
that can link Tyler to even being there on the day. So I'd like just at this point to see something definitive. Show me a picture of his face on UVU. He doesn't even have to be anywhere. He doesn't have to be holding a gun. He doesn't have to be near Charlie.
Yeah.
Show me a picture that can easily identify him there.
Yeah. Not blurry man.
Like a picture of his face.
Yeah.
Not his ass, not his back, not his hat, not his shoes, not his crotch, not a limping leg. Show me a picture of the guy's fucking face.
Yeah.
That I know is him.
Yeah. Exactly.
For starters, that'll be great.
I think that would be. I think that's perfect, babe. And I was listening to a space earlier, and I think it was Trillion that was talking, and he was just saying, "There's nothing that they're going to say that's going to change anything because it's going to be the same slop that they're feeding us since the 11th, since they got Tyler and all this stuff came out. They're not going to change it. They're not going to care about anything else we have to say. Any testings that we're doing, any ballistics that we're doing, they don't care about all that. So that's why I'm focusing on that footage of him jumping off the roof, that footage that on Friday that they saw. Apparently it was crystal clear, which it wasn't. That's what I'm trying to focus on, that because that's the nail in the coffin. That's the slam dunk, as everybody's saying.
Yep. And that's why we've been focusing on it the last couple episodes we've done. I just want to talk about one comment. Done with Fed Slop. Lance disappeared for months in order to let his hair grow long again, in my opinion. Possibly.
His hair was already long.
Well, we don't know in the furry suit, whatever. That's not the point I want to make, though. The point I want to make is that Andrew Colvett recently brought up a Turkey Tom video and told everybody to go watch Turkey Tom's breakdown of Lance Twiggs. And in that Turkey Tom video, it has Lance Twiggs as a psycho, a crazy person, a drug-addicted alcoholic. He's a completely mess. He goes on mental rampages and sleeps in the living room and makes a freaking cave, and that's where he is. The guy was crazy. In my opinion, done with Fed Slop, my friend, I believe they put Lance in a quarantine to sober him up and to feed him his script. Like, he was a mess. So Andrew Colvett said this recently, and for some reason, they're trying to put us onto this Turkey Tom video, which basically discredits Lance as a freaking witness. How can you trust a witness who is on all that crap? So in my opinion, they literally quarantine him to sober him up. Yeah. Plus, now he makes a great Patsy number 2.
Yeah. Like I said, backup number 2. Let's move on.
Remember, he's asking this to his wife. So you might say, honey, if someone murdered me, your husband, would you want Candace to treat you the way she's treating Erika? And just see what she says. Now, she may go into this big rant about how Candace is looking for justice. And forget all that for just a second. Let's just concentrate on Erika. Erika Kirk, the widow. Why is she insinuating that Erika Kirk and her organization is complicit? What evidence does she have for that? Would you want her to jump to that almost immediately after the murder? Would you want her to jump to you?
There's a lot. There's a lot with Erika Kirk, Frank. There's a lot. Like 2 days after she's on talking, she says she had her phone off for weeks. So whatever she said on Jesse Waters is not accurate. She's accepting awards everywhere she goes. She's doing events. She's making new events called Make Heaven Crowded Tour. I mean, she hasn't even grieved. And then we're talking about grieving and widows. Don't shove widows down my throat when she hasn't even grieved for one effing day.
I'd just like to put it out there. If Allie and I are hanging out and all of a sudden I'm dead and she throws on a fucking glitter suit, call Candace Owens and tell her that Allie killed me.
Whoa!
Okay? If I just disappear one day and she's bouncing around in a glitter suit the next freaking day, speaking Judeo-Christian values at all you guys, call Candace Owens.
Same here.
And tell her and say that Allie killed Chris, because that is crazy. That is crazy. It's like, my husband's dead. Well, time to go to a disco. Like,
yeah, it's time to do some tours. You know,
that's crazy.
I mean, I can't. I can't. Frank. That's not how you grieve. I don't even know how she can get out of bed. She got out of bed because she went to the office like what's 3 days later. She's
Yeah.
2 days later. She's doing a She spoke. She spoke when she said she had her phone off.
That was on the computer. Was that the laptop thing?
No, I'm
From the
talking about
office?
when she. No, she spoke to the
white
mate. She spoke to the
suit.
whole world.
At the podium.
Yes, she was in a
Yes.
white
Yeah.
suit. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And she said she had her phone off. She forgives the man when she doesn't even. We don't even know who the man is. Okay, we are already saying this person's guilty. They already said it. Andrew said it. Blakey Neff said it. Rob McCoy said it. They all said he's guilty. Like, how do you know that? Isn't it innocent until proven guilty? Like, what is going on here? We're already saying he's guilty. It's
No,
him.
it's
Lone shooter, Tyler Robinson. We got the proof. The evidence is mounting.
Yeah,
Mounting.
absolutely. And since you're in Utah, you're always guilty by Zionist decree. And
Yeah.
that's just the way it works.
Yeah. And if anything ever happens to either one of us, I hope everybody fights for us because like we are fine. We are not suicidal or anything. So please, we are under attack right now. And so is many, many, and many, many others. Okay.
There's something I wanted to share. He's supposed to be a pastor. He's supposed to be very Christian.
Yes.
His first statement is, this guy wants to love his wife, but there shouldn't be a but. That is never a thing we should avoid, that little 3-letter word, because that is giving you an excuse for something. Like, I want to love you, but I don't love you because of your flaws. You can say, I want to love you and I want to understand what you're going through and tell me what's happening so we can work it out.
Yeah.
That is the advice that a pastor will give you. Not go and attack your wife by telling her, if someone murdered me, would you want Candace to treat you the way she's treating Erika? This is like, to begin with, this hasn't even gone to trial. Nothing has been proven. The evidence shows something completely different. And he's telling the husband to go and attack the wife instead of telling him, put yourself in her shoes and talk to her. That is where the show should have stopped.
Oh, but he has to put Candace Owens in there.
Of course, he's a witness. He has to put the case down so they keep pushing the narrative or the Fed slop. The fair trial goes down the drain and taking all of the jury pool.
Yeah. And I think like somebody told him to make this video because this is his second video now of Candace. Yeah. And Paramount Tactical's going full force with the spaces on X. So go watch them. I put them all in my video sections in my YouTube because some people don't see X.
Yeah, I was done with Fed Slop in the comment section of Gary's space tonight. And I thanked Gary for doxing us. And I said he must be really bored if he's going to try to be nice to people, maybe because his hackers doxed everybody and found nothing. So maybe that's why he's hosting another space tonight. So I expect some backlash because I literally called him out. And if you watch one of the spaces that Ali posted, a person from the Unfuck America tour was calling Gary out for doxing, and Gary kicked her out of the space. Right when she was about to finish her question about him doxing people, he cut her off and took the mic away.
Gary's been posting other people's posts from like him doxing other people. So he's grabbing and they're in his space. Well, these people that are posting this shit are in his space, and then Gary reposts it. I'm like, okay, there's some kind of recruitment, some kind of organization going on here that they're doing allegedly. I don't know, but one of the people that are in his space is the one that came into my YouTube and that came in, and then on X is the one that did that.
Yeah, and there's no allegedly.
Sean Campbell, that's the one.
He's a Turning Point USA camera guy, drone operator, and on his X account, he has it stated that he's a hacker.
Yeah.
And he's been bragging about trying to take down Candace fans and conspiracy theorists.
Yep.
And he's got it all there. And he's attacked a lot of people.
Yep.
Anyone who goes in and talks on the Blake Neff spaces against Blake Neff
He
and Gary.
attacked Brandy and Billy already.
Yeah. And he's attacked us, Matthew St. Baker, he even attacked Blake Bednarz, but he deserves it. Yeah, he attacked Muppet. He attacked a bunch of other people as well.
Stu Peters. He put out Stu Peters mugshots or something. Yeah, trying to find stuff on me. Go ahead. I don't care. Like, you're gonna post some old pictures of me. I don't really care.
But it's a Turning Point USA camera guy. So like, and he's in all of Gary's spaces.
Yeah.
And like, what the hell? Like, how much more obvious can you possibly be?
It's to stop us.
Yeah.
And that means that we're getting somewhere, and they need to stop us for a reason. And I've talked about this on the court thing that I did. They're trying to stop us. Why is the reason. There would be no why if everything fell into place for them, but it's not. So they have to do this. They have to. So moving on, because like we got more on Frank with the questions. So let's see where we are here.
Almost immediately after the murder. Second question. If God forbid Candace's husband was murdered, would Candace want Erika to treat her that way? Number 3, if you witnessed a murder of your friend and best student, as I did, would you want Candace to treat you like she's treating Frank and Charlie's other friends?
I think we covered that one pretty good already.
Yeah, I think I would want Candace to take over my whole entire life. Because she's fighting the F out of it. I would want her, I would want her to find out what if somebody did something to me. I would want her to take over.
Yeah, like if I'm wearing a glitter suit and she's gone, send Candace after me.
Yeah, babe, I wouldn't do that though. Babe.
I said if I was wearing a glitter suit, that means you'd be gone.
I don't wear glitter. I don't do glitter. But no, I wouldn't do that. Like, for me, just losing my mom, I couldn't get out of bed.
Yeah. No,
I couldn't get out of bed.
Yeah, I was the same way.
Yeah.
Number 4, are you presuming people are innocent until proven guilty?
You're not.
By the way, I'm just offering questions here. I may make a few statements, but it's just questions to think about.
Just questions.
Number 5, what's the only way we can achieve justice? Is it by speculation or by evidence?
Here we go.
Well, Number 6, what are the 3 motives for any crime or any sin?
Money, power, passion.
There's only 3 major categories of motives. What are they?
Money, power, passion.
I'll offer an answer here. It comes
Erika,
from 1 John chapter 2 verses
money, power, passion.
Money, power, passion.
Or Erika, because she fits all 3.
Is it money, power?
Allegedly.
No, it's money, power, sex, babe.
Which is passion.
Sex sells, babe.
Yeah,
babe?
Which is passion.
Babe, sex sells.
Yeah, balls deep.
Oh my God.
You went there.
It's Pastor Sunday, babe. Oh my God.
You went there.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I just said sex sells. That's all.
Well, look, you said sex sells. Now look at the look Frank made. He's bewildered.
Oh my goodness.
I was literally sticking up for Frank there.
I was just like, babe, I was just in a space where Blake Benzinar said to Jordan, you have whiskey dick. And I'm like, I didn't even know what that was.
And you're talking to me about bringing it up. It's Pastor Sunday, babe. And you literally just made this the most unholy day in the world by bringing up Blake Bednarz and Jordan's whiskey dick on a Pastor Sunday stream.
Guys, I didn't even know what that meant. I'm like, I said to Chris, I go, what is whiskey dick? And then he's like, what? I go, what does that mean? Oh, is it something about like drinking too much? He's like, you got limp dick. I'm like, oh my God. Anyways, that was a space I got into before I came here. It was quite interesting.
Great Sunday afternoon space Allie was in. Really getting hyped up for the sermons tonight. You know what I mean?
Anyhow.
And you deserve the laughter. I deserve this.
Oh my gosh. All right. Continue on.
15 and following. All that's in the world is the lust of the eyes, the lust of the flesh, and the boastful pride of life. Sex, money, and power are the three great motives for any crime. So if you're going to suggest that someone's guilty of a crime, you've got to find one or more of those three motives.
They're all there.
We've talked about that at length.
Erika.
They're
Sex,
all
money, power.
there.
Sex, money, power.
They're all there. Except,
that's what she's doing now.
Well, except for the sex part. But the money and power were all there.
Yeah.
Like hundreds of millions of dollars in the biggest political entity on this side of the planet.
Yes.
This side of the planet. There's nothing bigger. There's nothing bigger in South America, Central America, Mexico, United States, or Canada.
And he was doing the Doge audit.
Bigger.
He's trying to do the Doge audit. Remember that, guys. September 2nd.
Yeah.
And they didn't finish it.
Exactly. So she was just thinking about the company.
Creating the legacy.
And Blake Wynn and Cabot Phillips.
And the movement and what Charlie wanted.
I think she's
Shabbat
thinking of,
Shalom.
I think she was thinking of some movements, but that had nothing to do with Charlie.
Oh, man.
On this program. Number 7, what motive did any of Charlie's friends and employees at TPUSA have to even want Charlie dead?
1,000.
Did they get sex, money, or power for wanting him dead?
Money and power, 100%.
He was their friend and very effective leader.
No.
Number 8, what motive does Candace have to do what she's doing?
Everyone.
Look, I'm not judging her motives. I'm just asking the question.
Every motive. It was her friend.
Number 9. Look, I'm just asking questions here.
You're an idiot, Frank.
Number 9.
Look, I'm just asking some questions here. It's all about Candace Owens. Every single question is about Candace Owens.
Frank, you're an idiot.
Why do eyewitnesses differ on details about almost every event, especially traumatic events like murders? And number 10, are differences always lies? If you want the answer to that, ladies and gentlemen, listen to the podcast we did last week.
No,
when I
lies are
responded
lies,
to specific
Frank.
Candace Owens
lies are
conspiracy
lies,
theories.
If you tell a
Because
lie, it's a
differences
lie.
are not always lies. Number 11, the differences among the eyewitnesses prove the eyewitnesses were involved in the murder or that a conspiracy exists. If that were the case, every single crime would be a conspiracy because eyewitnesses always differ on the details. That shows their authenticity. They didn't get together to iron out all the details. You know, people notice different things.
Except for the Turning Point employees.
They notice
that day.
when, especially in a traumatic event, they may notice certain things and they may not notice others.
Nope, they were given
They
a
may
script,
focus
Frank.
in on certain things.
They were given a script, Frank. Nice try.
Number 12, what are the requirements necessary to pull off a successful conspiracy? Conspiracies do occur, but what are the requirements to pull off a successful one? If you want to know the answer, J. Warner Wallace, in his book, Cold Case Christianity, talks about some of the requirements to pull off a successful conspiracy. Normally, it's got to be, I'll just mention a couple of them, not all of them. It's got to be a small group of people because the bigger group of people, the more likely you're not going to be able to hold the lie together. Secondly, it's got to be people one. If you want to know the answer, J. Warner Wallace, in his book, Cold Case Christianity,
He blocked it out.
talks about some of the requirements
He edited it out.
to pull off a successful conspiracy. Normally, it's got to be, I'll just mention a couple of them, not all of them. It's got to be a small group of people because the bigger group of people, the more.
Sometimes I'm noticing, like in some clips, even the one where she says pouring into you, you'll see just a second, there was something deleted from it.
Yeah, but that's weird. When you make an edit like that, there's not supposed to be any black there. That means like you removed something, but then you didn't adjust your leftover clip properly so that
Maybe.
there's a seamless time.
Maybe.
That's weird, but the audio was still there. right?
Audio was there, yeah.
That's weird.
likely you're not going to be able to hold the lie together. Secondly, it's got to be people, or it's better if people are more closely related because you're not going to rat out your mom or your dad or your brother or your sister.
Like the Farnsworths?
Number three, you can't have a lot of pressure. If you have a lot of pressure, somebody's going to break.
Oh, like Harpo, like you, like Rob.
Right. So I think he's
Like
answered
Blake.
a lot of his own.
Like Nap,
Andrew.
Yeah, like
Tactical.
like Colvette. So yeah,
You
like,
guys are falling apart.
you guys are a walking disaster. Literally, you had to bring Tyler Boyer into a space
Yes.
last night.
Yes.
You
Go
literally,
watch it.
you literally had to bring him into a space last night. You guys are drowning. You are drowning. You got camera guys at Turning Point doxing investigators on the case.
Yeah.
You've got your
Why are you
brass,
doxing people?
and you've got your Turning Point Charlie Kirk show people out there in
Yeah.
spaces all the time, coordinating. with Fed slot people like
Coordinating
Paramount
attacks.
Tactical.
Coordinated attacks. Go look at the last 2 or 3 spaces on my YouTube. You'll see that they are going to do these spaces more often, and Tyler Boyer was in there, and they're going to do it, and they need people. He's like, Paramount Tactical's like, we know you, and if Baron or Candace upload another video, you better watch out. You better watch out. We
Yep.
are watching you. Is what Gary said. He goes, we got people, we're recruiting people, we're going to do these spaces. So that's what's happening. And a lot of people on YouTube don't know what's happening on X, and a lot of people on Instagram don't know what's happening on X. So I put the videos there. Go watch them. Go watch them.
Yeah, for our YouTube followers who don't have X, whenever we find these spaces that they're in, we're going to record them. We're going to put them here.
I'm going to cover it. Yeah.
We're going to want you guys to hear what everybody on X is hearing, because they go off in some of these, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you've seen the stuff that Ali's put up already, they say a lot of shit, a
Mm-hmm.
lot of stuff that doesn't go into streams, that doesn't happen in conversations.
And hold on a second. I'm going to read some super chats here. Forbidden Truth, 2 of them. Victor Mark's church is live on YouTube right now. Ooh.
Might have
I'm
to go
going to
check
be
that out.
doing a Victor Mark's episode with somebody that's interesting.
Yeah, we have somebody who's been following Victor and been doing a lot of good work, and we're hoping to.
And with Wisha will come on too.
Yeah, we're hoping to hook up with that individual, and of course, Wisha Birchwood.
And we'll bring our masks.
Yeah, I gave a preview of what mine looks like the other day.
Our retooling masks will be there.
I'm not showing mine again.
Okay, that's fine, baby.
It was a special one-off.
The one-off.
It was a one-off because I promised done with Fed slop, so I had to make good. But it did get the reveal,
I'm not
guys.
ready to be nice. I want an over-the-phone exorcism from Victor Marks.
Who? What?
Oh, he wants an over-the-phone exorcism from Victor Marks.
Right. So that means you only get, because it's over the phone and not in person, that means you'll only get 3 out of the 6 demons put into your body because it's over the phone. If it was an in-person thing, you'd get all 6. But because it's a phone call, he'll be able to give you a 50% discount.
Meow, meow. Meow, meow.
Brow.
Meow. Speaking of purring, should I put it up? Wait, I got to do it now because we talked about a cat. This is my cat, and my cat found Tyler Robinson.
Yes.
She found him. Look, I don't know what the heck happened, but she won't get off this freaking black bag.
Yeah. So
she won't get off of it.
so
And I'm like, I'm so freaked out.
Yeah. So I think it had the fold AR in there. And she found it and knew that Tyler Robinson was close. So she's waiting.
Listen, she's my lucky
Guarding
charm.
it.
Calicos are very lucky. I don't know what to tell you. There's there's this Asian Chinese folklore regarding the calico cat. And I do have that waving cat thing. I should put it in the background here. I have that waving cat.
Oh, it's
that goes like this.
It's a Chinese calico statue, which is supposed to bring good fortune and prosperity.
And she does.
She does.
And she won't get off the bag.
Oh,
she won't get off the black bag. That means something's going on with the black bag.
Yeah. Did you see Wisha's comment? Meow Mix, sponsored by Victor Marks.
She won't get off the black bag. And we'll probably bring our arcades down here too. We have arcades. You see Pac-Man right there.
Yeah, we got a Mortal Kombat too.
Anyways, off topic. I'm sorry. I just had to show that because we were talking about meow meow.
All right, back into it.
Babe, I'm not that fast, babe. I'm not an experienced YouTuber. Give me a second to take it off stage.
Yes, you are.
I don't know where it is. Hold on.
The cat picture, it's over there. Right there.
Babe, there's so much going on. Babe, no, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm
There.
looking for the other.
That
Okay.
one, right there. I got you.
Where's the cat?
Up.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
There. That's it. There you go.
Okay.
I got your back, baby.
Oh, you got my back. You got my back. Whoa, Anne Marie Crochet.
Whoa, that's
Meow
a
meow 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 meow
huge
meow
super
meow
chat.
meow meow meow. Laugh out loud. These X spaces have been jarring. Unbelievable. They are.
Yep.
True colors are coming out big time. If Tyler Boyer's in there, I feel like they're gathering all this information to sue us. Yep. But
Maybe.
thank
Yeah.
you so much for this super chat.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Anne Marie. And I agree with 100% of what you said. They're showing their true colors. They are coming unraveled.
Yep.
They are becoming unhinged.
Yep.
And they are literally becoming everything they're accusing us
Yeah.
of: desperate, deranged, toxic. They accuse people of falsifying information and doxing people. We haven't done any of that shit, but it's all coming out now. We're getting hit in the face with a bunch of this stuff now.
I just got doxxed twice.
3 times. Third time was a charm.
I mean, I don't even know if it's 4. Wisha knows. Wisha knows what I've been through, and so does Love. Love knows.
Yeah.
Since known you since September. So, yeah, like this is it. We can just like crawl in a corner and just give up, or we can just keep pushing through. This is what's happening, and we're gonna be following those X spaces. Like
we will. We'll keep bringing them to you guys, because not everybody goes on X, and honestly, it's toxic.
Yeah.
Like I don't blame you for not wanting to go on there. If you do start an account, do not use your real name or picture.
Don't
do it. Do not. And if you choose to engage with people,
don't give them your number.
Don't give your number. Don't give any other social media. And actually, I would privatize all your social media. And that's just to go on X and have a conversation, guys, about this stuff. That's what you need to do.
They don't want you to investigate any of this. I'm telling you, it's getting really dark, really dark. But Anne Marie Crochets, thank you so much. That was so generous of you. And she's a huge supporter of many, many shows that I watch, like Bays, Danks, Fahala. There's so many shows that I see her. I think
she made Danks's new baby a onesie or something. I think she did.
A hat. Was it a crocheted hat?
Yes. I knew she had made something. It was a blanket?
Yes.
It was a blanket. Yes. You are very talented. Very talented. You should do a YouTube and do crocheting and teach people how to do it. I'd
sub to that.
I know how to crochet, but I always forget. And then, like, my mom's not here, but she would teach me how to start it, and then I would get the gist of it. But yeah, it's a true talent to do that. And knitting is very hard too. Knitting's harder than crocheting. But anyhow, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. As we move on, let's get retooled by Frank Turek here. Shall we? What number are we on? What question? Look at his face.
Yeah, we're only, I think, maybe a half dozen or so in.
Turns out that the requirements, and there are others, the requirements for a successful conspiracy don't appear to be part of the Charlie Kirk murder. But anything's possible. The question is, what's reasonable? What does the evidence show? Number 13, if your response to evidence is that all evidence is fake because it's the product of the conspiracy, how could you ever discover you were wrong? And you wound up letting the real murderer go. How could you ever discover that? If no matter what evidence is presented to you, you assume that evidence is fake. You're assuming what you're trying to prove, if that's your attitude about things. Number 14, should you accuse people of murder without adequate evidence?
You guys
Number
do.
15, why does the Bible require at least 2 witnesses for a conviction?
He moves on so fast.
Hold on. He didn't want to leave that one sit for...
Come on, Frank.
Like for 2 seconds. Every single person in the government in Turning Point is saying he's guilty and deserves to die.
Yeah.
We are not saying that. Almost every single person on the conspiracy side says if he's guilty, he should die. If he's innocent, he should be free. And we want the proof.
And how can Erika, she says she knows all of it. Remember, she knows all of it of the case. So how can Erika forgive somebody if we don't even know who the heck is in the video? How does she know it's him?
Well, I think when she made that whole statement about forgiving the murderer, I think she already knew who did it and was forgiving that person. Do you get it? The forgiving was real in public.
Okay.
But it was a staged event because the person that killed him hasn't been revealed yet.
Let's
Do you
not
get it? Like, if you wanted
I get it.
Do you get it? Like, does
Because
everybody
Victor
in the
Marks
chat
is the
get it?
first one. The Victor Marks is the first one that knew, and then Terrell Farnsworth is the first one that said it on camera, and then Jack Hibbs said it too. Terrell Farnsworth is the first one to say he died. He said they killed Charlie. Who is they?
Yeah, and I believe Victor used they as well.
They didn't come after you, Erika. Don't worry. They just wanted Charlie. What the?
Yeah. So
what the heck?
So getting back to the question, Frank, your guys have been the only ones saying that if he deserves to die because he's guilty. Everybody else has been saying, innocent until proven guilty. You guys seem to have forgotten that he's innocent until proven guilty.
They just want it to be him so badly.
No,
and then you're going to see. Then they're going to blame Lance for everything.
Well, yeah, because obviously Tyler won't go through, and that's why Andrew Colvett started talking about the Turkey Tom video, which discredits Lance, because then they'll get to say, oh, well, back then when Charlie died, it actually wasn't Tyler, it was Lance because he was on all these drugs and booze.
Yeah.
Now what they've done is got their main patsy and a backup patsy. And I don't know how we're going to actually be able to get out of the backup patsy. I think we can prove that Tyler didn't do it, but I don't think there's a chance in heck that we could prove that Lance didn't do it.
Yeah.
And I also think that's why he's been in quarantine, because they knew the main patsy was going to fall through.
I don't even think he's here. I think he's gone.
Who, Tyler?
No, Lance.
Yeah, because that was a recorded video.
That's a recorded video. We don't know where Lance is.
Oh, he's in Bali.
And that wasn't the same person that was pumping gas. That's a totally different person.
Well, who knows? Maybe he's over in the land overseas and he's a part of Project Sunrise. And he's going to get a new condo on the strip over there. The strip where they just murdered children. That strip?
Yeah.
He's probably got a condo there, all expenses paid for the rest of his life. All he's got to do is this.
Yeah.
Number 16. Why does God threaten to kill those?
What do you want to say?
Yes, I wanted to make a comment here. Remember why Frank is doing this. This is a list of questions that he's suggesting a husband to question a wife that disagrees with him.
I think these are all made up by Zionists.
Course. Where did it stop being that and it turned into me?
Exactly.
Yes.
Very well said, love, and great catch, because you're right. That's how he starts this whole thing.
Yep.
And
we're on question 14.
Yes, question 14.
And on how to save your marriage by questioning your wife. Tell me what makes a conspiracy. Should you be accusing people of murdering somebody? Oh, man. If you disagree with the evidence, then you're wrong. It's like, what? Hey, babe.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, how does that go over, with your morning coffee, like with your partner? Guys,
I have a list of questions for you, honey.
Yeah, no kidding. Guys,
love for him to come on my show.
Do not take relationship advice from Frank Turek, or honesty advice for that matter.
Right.
Yeah. Man.
All right.
2 witnesses for a conviction. Number 16.
Wait,
why does God threaten to?
No, we're on number 14. You said, right?
I think he went through it.
2 witnesses for a conviction. Number 16. Why does God threaten to kill those who abuse widows and orphans? That's Exodus 22:22, by the way.
We've debunked that.
Number
Frank.
17.
Go back to
why
that.
does Deuteronomy 19 prescribe the death penalty for those who falsely accuse someone of murder? I know this is Old Testament law. It doesn't apply today. It applied just to ancient Israel. But God wanted to protect innocent people so much that he would give the death penalty to a person who falsely committed somebody else of murder.
That's obsolete. That's obsolete, Frank. So I take it you haven't read the New Testament, Frank. It's this crazy book, which is technically part 2 and the finale of the greatest story ever told. You may want to check it out sometime, Frank. because you don't know what you're
He doesn't-
talking about.
Maybe he doesn't have that. He has Zionists up his bum.
I hate when all they do is quote off the Old Testament. The Old Testament was the beginning, right? And almost every question, actually, I'll rephrase that. Every single question in the Old Testament was answered in the New Testament by Jesus Christ. So you can't go back after you hear answers you don't like Jesus didn't come and go, well, you guys are the chosen people of the planet and you'll get a free ride forever. Because Jesus didn't say that, they turned him into the Romans and had him murdered. Just because you didn't like what they said doesn't give you a right to do the certain things that you're doing. It's appalling. And it's not our fault that your ancient ancestors didn't come to Christ and you're in a failed religion. That's also not our fault. If you're going to start a religion, follow through with it and learn it all.
But why?
The full story.
Regarding the court and the preliminary hearing and stuff, why is he putting biblical terms into any of this anyways? This is my whole problem. I don't want to hear about Exodus 22:22. I don't there's so many widows. I can bring up we can do a live stream on it. We can do another live stream on how many women have unalived their husbands. There is an astronomical amount that were Christians.
Actually, some of the biggest fake widows in the Bible are in the Old Testament. They were in Israel. And there's some of the most famous stories of the Bible.
I think we did that, didn't we?
We did a couple.
Delilah.
So Delilah, Jezebel,
Jezebel.
All of these women were Israeli women.
Yep.
Who murdered their husbands for money, power, and fame so they could rule the country.
It's almost like he's contradicting himself without he is oh my God.
And do you want to know what happened to those widows?
They got fed to the lions.
They got fed to the lions, ripped apart by dogs, and stabbed 100 times with swords. That's what happens to widows who do bad things. Just because you're a widow doesn't mean you're invincible, Frank.
So hunt you down with a sword. So Exodus 22:22, we debunked that.
We debunked that. Yep. We've got an episode. Did we do that episode?
We did. It's called Exodus 20:22, and it was a widow when I was dressed as the widow. Remember?
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we actually did 2 parts on that. Widow 1, Widow 2.
Oh man.
Yeah, we destroyed that whole thing.
We did Delilah, Jezebel, and all that. Yeah.
I think Erika is the most in common with Delilah. So if you're curious about that, look up Old Testament Delilah, read her story.
Yeah. And moving on, because that's all they got. All they got is Exodus 22:22. They have nothing else. You got to protect the widow.
Penalty to them. Oh, you're going to falsely accuse someone of murder? We're going to kill you.
Oh,
can't have that. You can't have these false accusations. Number 18. Why do we have biblical evidence of demonic activity since the murder? Since 9/10? First of all, we had a murder. Then then we've had lies, accusations, and slander seeking to steal, kill, and destroy.
Oh man, babe, I can't. Oh.
Did he just say, why is there so much demonic energy since the murder?
Yes.
Bro.
I'll rewind.
You're a cult full of Baal worshippers. What the heck?
Yeah.
Do you know the roots of the religion that you're worshiping? No. Do you have any idea? Okay. This is crazy that he said that. So we just finished talking about Delilah, Jezebel, blah, 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 right? That's in the Old Testament.
Yeah.
They were rulers of Israel at that time, even though, well, whatever you want to call it, Judea, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? Guess what their religion was, guys? Guess.
Put your comments in the chat. Guess. Say it again, babe. Ask the question again.
What did the ancient Israelites worship? It wasn't Jesus because they murdered him. So it wasn't him. Who did they worship?
Does anybody know?
Jezebel, Delilah, all the old queens.
Ball.
There you go, Scotty.
Power.
That's who their God is. Yep, there we go. Jules said it as well. That's who they worshipped back then. And you're trying to ask right now where all the Satanist stuff and dark stuff is coming from? Are you crazy, Mr. Turek?
They are, babe. They are
What
crazy,
the actual heck?
crazy.
Go read your Bible again, bro. It's written in there.
Okay.
I can find it right now in about 30 seconds.
But his look, Amir and Jack Hibbs control. Look, we all know. I mean, Forbidden Truth probably knows. Like these people, okay, they're all controlled. Like Dunkin' Donuts and Cavalry churches are combined. You know, we all know how many Dunkin' Donuts there are and how many Cavalry churches there are.
Yeah, there's more Cavalry. There's more Cavalry churches out there than there is Dunkin' Donuts.
Rob McCoy said that. So we all know who controls those churches way back when. We can go back to the history of Chuck Smith. I'm not going to go there right now. We all know this is all, infiltrated and happening allegedly, okay, right in front of our eyes. And I'm trying to show you this is why I do Pastor Sunday all the time.
And I just wanted to say Crunk is also correct. So it's not just Ball, it is Moloch as well. But I just said Ball just for the basic thing, but it's both, right? Like, ugh.
Crunkton Listen said that?
Yeah. And he's right. Or he or she. I still don't know if Crunk's a guy or a girl.
I don't know if Crunked and Listen. Get Crunked and Listen. Are you a guy or girl?
They type so fast, I'm thinking female.
Huh.
Guys don't type that fast.
I thought he was a guy. If you're a girl, then...
I just say that because of
power to the women. What are you? Are you going to say? He's not going to say. Okay, come on. Tell me, do you love me? Love me, love me. What do I have to do for you to tell me what you are? She's a sister wife? Wait, you don't know. Well, get Crunked and Listen. Let me know. I need to know. Girl?
I think girl, because like I said, only girls type really fast. Guys don't do it. Guys are so slow.
Guys are slow. Scotty, why are you giving away my secrets?
Scotty, you owe Crunk 1 foot rub, sir.
Oh my god, that's so funny, guys. You're making me pee my pants. Anne Marie Crochets, thank you so much. I just started a channel. You did? Oh my god, I gotta put your channel in the chat. I'm so slow at editing though, but haha, I am up and running. I'm pretty excited for finally taking the leap, starting the show.
Congratulations.
Oh my god, congratulations. Thank you. Why don't you put your YouTube channel in the chat?
Yeah.
Put the link in here. Put your link in the chat.
Yeah. If you can figure out how to throw your link in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would love to support you, and I'd love to see what you're up to.
And if you need any help, just you know where to reach me. I can help you with anything. I'm helping Love and Compassion, Tornado Alley. A lot of people that need help with their YouTube. I can totally help you. Yep. If you need any help.
Yep. We'll do anything we can to help anybody get started to do what they want.
Finally, Love is going live. She got to the certain amount of followers. Anything you need to know, I am happy to help you. So
yes,
just let me know and DM me or Chris. Sometimes I'm very bad at answering. Wisha says that.
I'm not. I get back right away, regardless of how busy she is.
I'm busy, but I answer. I do answer. Okay, it just takes me some time, but I do answer.
Thank you. She put it in there. I see it. Thank you so much. So if everybody wants to go check out Anne Marie Crochets, please do. I know I got to.
Here we go. Here it is. I'm starring it. YouTube is Anne Marie Crochets. Yes, I'm going to follow.
Yep, I subbed.
Thank you so much.
I subbed. Yep, I totally subbed.
Thank you so much for putting in the chat. Everybody, go give her a subscribe. She's just starting. She's a huge supporter of everybody in this community.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
So everybody in this chat, you better go subscribe to her.
Yep. And I'm going to check out your content as soon as we get off the stream, darling.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
Oh, man. I just saw what Furman said.
I'm just reading a couple of Furman. We gotta do a Pastor Sunday with you. After Turek.
It's not even that one.
Hey, let me read these two.
Look what he put next.
Okay. Great, babe, I can't. Babe.
I don't care. I owe you one. Look what he put next.
Slap.
Okay. After Turek, a spirit came upon me hard. Oh gosh. Okay, what's the next? This one? Eric's Judeo speaks in spirit tongues.
Eric's Judeo pussy speaks in spirit.
Okay. Okay. Are we? Do I have to get my cat mask out? Like what?
That's so wrong, but it's so accurate.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Just laugh. Yeah, we lost him.
Now we lost you.
Hey, that's once. That's once. I've earned it. I've earned it.
So if anybody doesn't know who Forbidden Truth is, it's Furman Files on X.
No,
he does some great work.
Yeah, he does.
He does. Yes, he does. Had him on my show a couple times.
Oh man, Furman, that was killer, bro. Thanks. I appreciate you, man.
Funny. Guys. All right, moving on. We got to finish these questions, guys. So, hold on.
Oh, this man's so gross.
Who? Frankie?
Yeah. Him and his pickleball court glasses. Get a real pair of glasses, Frank. You haven't played pickleball in 20 years, bro. Get a real look. Here's a real pair of glasses. You've got like these pickleball glasses on.
Did you just say pickleball?
Yeah,
Oh,
you haven't played that in a good decade, and maybe more, maybe 2 decades. Like, come on, Frank.
It's pickleball.
Get it together.
Pickleball glasses. I can see him. I get visuals. So when somebody says something to me, I get an absolute visual. So like when he said that, I can see him like, swatting.
Yeah, like I could picture him and Hibbs,
sweating it up on the court.
Yeah, Jack serves. Frank hits the ball back. Jack runs. The rug falls off his head, slaps against the wall. Frank gets all worried about the rug getting in his way. He grabs it.
They switch glasses.
Yeah, and then they switch rugs. They do all kinds of weird shit at these pickleball courts.
Okay, let's continue on.
Then we've had lies, accusations, and slander seeking to steal, kill, and destroy.
Oh,
that's exactly what Jesus and the apostles call Satan. They call him a murderer who uses lies, accusations, and slander because he's seeking to steal, kill, and destroy.
I agree.
People don't believe in the demonic, but how could it be more obvious than this case?
Totally agree.
We've had a murder, and all we've had since then pretty much is lies, accusations, and slander, seeking to steal, kill, and destroy.
Totally agree.
Yes, there is a spiritual component to this. Yes, this is spiritual warfare, as the husband who wrote in suggested. Now, you don't have to accuse your wife to be involved in this, but maybe make her aware that this is indeed going on.
That's so crazy.
It's quite obvious.
So crazy.
What?
Honey, because all of the biblical
Kansas? You do? You're a Satanist. How dare you?
You're demonic.
This guy's crazy. Is he married? Is he married?
Yes.
How?
He's married to Stephanie Turek, who her father, remember, did the Raytheon, and he's an Egyptian pilot.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. He married in the Raytheon. That's not arranged. That's right, because it was father-in-law.
Yeah.
And his father-in-law was working at Raytheon around the same time Kent Fronsky was. We already covered that in the past episode. Sketchy guys.
Shady.
Wow. Wonder why he's sticking up with her for her so long. Maybe it's because their families have known each other, potentially, allegedly,
military
maybe,
background.
Perhaps for 40 fucking years. Pardon my language. For 40 years.
And he was an Egyptian pro pilot too. His father-in-law.
Yeah.
And both of his sons are in the military. Anyways,
Prohibitions against doing what Candace and others are doing are being ignored. About witnesses, about false accusations, about abusing widows and orphans, about accusing someone falsely of a crime.
Why do they keep doing
In fact, number 19, why does the Bible warn against gossip?
Why do they keep bringing up orphans when there's not a single orphan in this entire situation? Why do they do that?
You gotta
unless Erika isn't the mother of Charlie's kids.
Yeah.
That makes them orphans. If Erika is not the real mother, the biological mother of Charlie's kids, then those kids are orphans.
It's just probably part of the Bible verse. And this is what pisses me off every time he talks about court and stuff. He brings up Bible verse. I feel they all can get out of everything when they say a Bible verse.
Well, that's
you can't attack me.
Well, that's
Exodus 22:22, bitch.
Yeah, that's their get out of jail free card. But in that verse, it states orphans, but it also says the fatherless, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so granted, they are fatherless, right? But they're not orphans.
They're not orphans. They have a mother.
The only way they're orphans is, like I said, if Erika's not their actual mother.
I don't even
Otherwise, you can't even be bringing that up.
I never seen her pregnant.
Because I guarantee you, those kids
are
going to be better off than everybody watching this stream combined.
Every woman I
know
took a picture of their pregnant belly. I've never seen it. I don't know. And after we did that thing about the
birth plan?
Yeah, the birth plan. We did that, I'm just like, okay, her friend's giving birth the same time she is, and she took her slot. I'm like, oh,
yeah, I forgot about that.
Go watch my birth plan video. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
but
it's
anyways.
in Allie's video section, and they break down Erika's whole birth plan, and it turns out her best friend was having a birth at the exact same time in the room next to her. And there was a time mix-up, so Erika got to take hers. It was all sketchy the way it went down, guys.
Just the way she describes birth, like he saw my organs, and just everything that she was saying is just so bizarre. But anyways, I just want to move on.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about her.
Yeah, she was speaking like she never actually went through
it. Yeah.
Because people are destroyed by it. Number 20, what is the danger of following personalities rather than evidence?
What?
In fact, we talked about that in the podcast last week. Are you really following the evidence, or are you following a personality? If you're following a personality, it doesn't matter what the evidence is. If you're always going to side with the personality, and by the way, we're all fallen as personalities. The only true personality we want to be following without question is Jesus. Everybody else is flawed. We should test, or we should maybe put it another.
Why are you doing so many videos about Candace Owens? What are you doing? You're a personality, and so is Rob McCoy. You guys been doing this shit since July.
Hold on. He just exposed himself.
Yeah.
He just said, are you a personality or a truth teller? If you're personality, everybody just agrees with you all the time. Let's check his comments right now. I bet you there's not one single person that disagrees with him. Let's go check Jack Hibbs' comments. I bet you there's not one single person that disagrees with him. Now let's go check Ali Files' comments. And I bet you there's going to be lots of people that disagree with us.
Yeah, there is.
So who are you talking about, Frank? Are you talking about yourself?
He controls
your friends?
They moderate his stuff.
Of course they do. So when your comments are only going to have positive things, don't you dare talk like that about other people who are sitting here trying to tell the truth. And we take hits. We take people accusing us of stuff. We are wrong. We do make corrections whenever that happens, and we deal with it.
I would love for him to go on the Sean Ryan show. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Imagine Frank Turek on the Sean Ryan show. That would be get the clowns out and get the circus tent. I mean, it would be great.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like Sean Ryan, do it.
Oh, you know who else I'd like to see Frank go on their show? Anna Kasparian. Imagine Anna interviewing Frank.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
that won't happen. But I can see him going on Sean Ryan. He won't do anything with Anna.
No. You want to know what? All these guys are probably terrified of Anna.
All right.
By the way, Ronald Reagan's famous phrase, we should trust but verify. Always verify. So there's a great danger in following personalities. They may blind you to the evidence. Don't follow me. Don't follow Candace. Don't follow other personalities out there without the evidence. Always check people by the evidence.
Where's yours?
Where's yours?
By the way, I've noticed that one of the criticisms of me that has come up since last week that I didn't really notice was someone said that I was FaceTiming somebody for 9 hours from the time of the murder all the way till I got back to the hotel, because I was on Megyn Kelly's podcast a week or so after the murder. And I mentioned that I had the podcast, or I had the FaceTime on till I got back to the hotel. What I meant to say was the hospital. It would be impossible.
That's not what you said. Candace did play it on her show.
Yeah.
Didn't he say he had it back at the hotel?
Yeah. We played it
His
too.
own words.
Yeah. We played it too. That was on another show. When I think I did it with when he was wearing the purple shirt. I think I had you on. I think I had you on there, love. I was playing the whole clip of Megyn Kelly and him. It was like 8 minutes. I played that whole freaking thing about the drones, about him coming in and how he's on the phone and until he got to the. But this one, he talks about. I think on the other one, he talks about Seth Dillon. Seth Dillon called him. So that's something that we didn't know. But I mean, like, how are you going to be on a phone and then Seth Dillon calls you when you still have your family in your pocket, you know? All right.
For me to be on FaceTime to the hotel, we didn't get to the hotel till like 8 or 9 hours after all that.
So I
just misspoke. I said hotel when I meant hospital.
Oh, I just said it and I didn't catch that. And I just said it and he said it. So he misspoke. So he's literally correcting himself. And he did this on this other video when he was in purple. We did it last Sunday. He said he misspoke about the drones. It was a selfie thing up on there. Someone taking a picture. Are you effing kidding me? Those are drone shots. There's no way somebody could do a selfie. With a stick. That's a drone shot. 400 feet up in the air. Shots were taken before you guys even got there. It's on Charlie's phone, you said. So he corrected himself because someone told him to do the other video and someone's telling him to do this one. That's my thoughts.
You may think I'm lying about that.
Yes.
Yeah, well, look, I'm not. I have this condition known as 64. Have you ever said something? I've said it. I said stuff from the stage, and people after I get off the stage, they go, you said this? I go, no, I didn't mean to say that. In fact, when I was at TPUSA at the at AmFest this past year, I was talking about this stuff, and I talked about how people are attacking Charlie's widow, and instead of saying his widow, I said her widow. My wife, after I got down, said, you said her widow? I said, what? I didn't mean to say her widow. How did I say that? Man, the older I get, the more I do that. The more I say things, I'm thinking something else, and I say the other thing. And look, if you don't want to believe me, that's fine. Don't. I'm just saying this happens, and it happened to me. There's no way I was on FaceTime for 9 hours.
How do you misspeak that? How do you not? I remember everything that happened September 10th. I mean, we got Blake Neffy. He don't know. He doesn't remember where he was. I was in Orem. Now, there's a bald man in Orem, so now I'm in Salt Lake City. I don't know what hotel I was in Salt Lake City, and it doesn't freaking matter. I'm not telling you guys. I'm not telling you trolls. It doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, Blake Neffy, just tell us what hotel you were at. What are you worried about? So now we got bald men in Orem, in probably Dodge Challenger cars. People are making memes of this. But now he's changed his story in X Spaces saying people will just take my words and just switch it. And that's not what I meant. I wasn't there, blah, blah, blah. No, how do you not know where you are?
Oh, and you corrected 9 months after you said it on camera.
Yes.
How convenient.
Yeah.
And he's seen now.
How can you not? I remember everything vividly. Everything vividly that day. Very vividly. And these men are all with different stories changing. And then when you get Blake Neff in a space, he's also saying he's saying his whole experience with Charlie, his favorite memories of Charlie in detail. He's talking about Korea. He's talking about Japan. All his favorite memories of Charlie, and he's going in detail. Like, how do you remember that, but you can't remember September 10th?
Oh, and how come you never checked the interviews that you already gave? You only correct yourself after somebody else exposes you, because
Yes.
now it has to fit the narrative.
Exactly. And they're like making these videos, and now he had to make this to correct himself because he just said he misspoke. So
I got back to that when we got to the hospital. That's when I hung up the phone. That's when I called Jack Hibbs. That's when Seth Dillon called me because he heard about what had happened. And so that's a complete misunderstanding. My fault for saying hotel rather than hospital.
Oh, okay.
But don't follow personalities, follow the evidence. Let me ask you this. Here's question number 21. Why isn't the defense team of Tyler Robinson making any of the claims Candace makes? And because there's no evidence for them. Why haven't they called Candace as an expert witness?
I want to
Number 23, what is the difference between a possibility and evidence for a possibility? We covered this in the last podcast.
Why haven't they called Candace in as an expert witness? Is that what he said?
Well, basically his question where he says, why isn't the defense team of Tyler Robinson making any of the claims Candace makes? This guy is a doctor. He's well educated. But obviously, when you have somebody that's well educated and it's giving false information, that is done with a purpose. He knows very well, and if somebody here in the chat doesn't know, this was a preliminary hearing just to see, for the judge to decide if they should continue with the and go into a trial. Just the bare minimum. The defense team wasn't there for defending him and showing evidence or disproving evidence. That is what the defense team does during a trial. He knows very well the answer to that question, but not everybody does. So you might have been thinking, yeah, why aren't they defending him? Because this is not the moment for defense.
Yeah.
That comes during trial. Defense, disprobable, and everything, forgetting reasonable doubt or no. So he knows very well what he's doing.
Yep. And I just wanted to mention that they can't call Candace because she actually didn't witness anything. However, Nestor, the one defense attorney, did bring up and said, I believe, and don't quote me on this, are you aware that there are other theories out there that may have caused Charlie's death? She said that.
Yes.
So
love Nestor.
Yeah. So who do you think Nestor and the defense team watched for that? Do you think it was Allie Top Files? Probably not.
Candace Owens.
Do you think it was Candace Owens or Baron Coleman?
Yep.
Probably.
Yep.
Just saying. Otherwise, how would they know to even say that at the prelim?
Stay here for a second. We got Wisha became a member for 2 months. I love you so much.
Love you, Wisha.
Frank's balls.
Officially been pickled. Oh man. Oh man. So just so you guys know, Wisha was making pickles the other night.
Oh, golly, Wisha.
Okay, that's funny. Darling, mwah, that was marvelous. Marvelous.
God. Oh man.
That's funny.
I have visuals. I'm getting a visual.
Oh, you're so visual. I feel so bad for you right now.
He knows this. I get visuals and I can't.
Are his balls pickled while he's at a pickleball court?
Oh. Anyways, thank you, Wisha. We are going to be doing members live soon, and she's my Daisy. If you haven't known, guys, she's amazing. If you're not following her, please do. Wisha Birchwood on X. Forbidden Truth. Judeo. Oh man, don't even tell me this. Like I can't read it. Chris can do it really good. Chris. Oh man. Is that the P word?
Erika's Judeo. Remember,
guys.
money, power, and sex. Sex sells, babe.
No, I pressed the wrong button.
Oh man.
Oh man, I'm getting a visual of that now.
Furman, you've been on fire tonight, dude.
Fire tonight with the comments, man. Thank you so much. I don't know how to read that. Chris does.
What am I reading? Oh, Erika's Judeo Pussycat got Trinity threesomed. So hold on, would that be? Hold on, let me get this right. Satan, Baal, and Moloch.
Oh man, isn't she Satan allegedly?
She's a lot of things allegedly. A virgin is not one of them.
It's going to read another one before we get back into Frank. Anne-Marie Crochets. This is yet another person and another story getting backtracked again. BN. Who's BN?
Blake Neff.
Yeah, Neff.
Oh, Blake Neff. Now
Frank Turek.
You don't have to correct yourself if you just tell the truth. Yes. Yes.
100%.
Marie.
Yes. Like I said, you should remember.
You don't have any problem with your story if you're actually saying what actually happened.
You had months to correct yourself.
Yes.
Months.
Almost a whole year now.
Yeah, and now you're correcting yourself. Why? That seems pretty interesting that they're just correcting themselves now.
Yeah,
10 months later.
Well, Blake's walking it back too, as she said, and we're watching all this happen in real time. Frank's doing it in YouTube videos, and Blake is doing it in X Spaces. They're doing the same thing.
Both of them.
They're trying to hit both platforms to push their narrative and walk back their lies.
So thank you so much, Anne-Marie.
Great comment.
Yeah.
Fantastic comment. Thank you, Anne-Marie.
You guys have been on fire with the comments. See how when you break down these videos, it's just it helps us with our memory moving forward.
Yeah.
And I like to do that so everything stays in my memory.
And the chat has been fantastic tonight too.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm glad you guys are sticking around listening to Frank. I'm so sorry if he's giving you a headache, but we're going to move on to what question we are. What question are we on, love? I don't even know.
I thought he said 16 or 17 last.
No, we're on 20-something.
21.
Okay.
Well, anything's possible. It's possible that Charlie was killed by aliens. It's possible.
Hey, Gary,
what evidence do we have for that? It's possible we're living in the Matrix. This whole thing is a dream. Possible.
With your glasses?
What evidence do you have for it?
Yeah.
And number 24, why is there so much evidence against Tyler Robinson?
There isn't any. I'm still waiting for it.
What evidence?
Oh, he was a patsy.
Did you see his face? Why is there so much evidence? Did you see his face? There's so much evidence. Oh my God. We got nothing. We have nothing. We got
nothing.
two backpacks, two different backpacks, two different hats, 7 different Tylers, 7 different heights. We got two different vehicles.
Yep.
We got a shady person, a mammoth person on the roof. We got a tactical person on the roof. We got somebody jumping off the roof that's pixelated. We don't know. Tyler Robinson's wearing different shoes. He's losing shoes. We don't know who Lance is, where Lance is, if he's okay. We have nothing. We have nothing.
Nothing.
We don't even have him coming in to being interviewed. Just the back of his freaking head.
See, I think the problem with the turning point faith aspect is because they're getting double slop. They're eating the Fed slop. They're eating the faith slop. It's just too much slop. Like Baron went over this the other day. It's high in carbohydrates, man. It's not healthy for you, man. You can't do it. It's just not a good diet. And
I didn't think they didn't think it was going to go this way. I thought there was going to be a slam dunk and it was going to be over and they can just move on.
Of course.
Yeah.
But they forgot about social media. And the key thing is that not everyone's dumb.
It's not another JFK. We can't make it.
Yeah. People are intelligent. They will ask questions. This isn't the 60s, man.
No. Sorry, Frank. It's not the 60s.
Yes.
Sorry. We're smarter than a 5th grader. Let me explain it to you like you're 2. years old. Oh man.
At one point, Candace Owens said he wasn't even on campus.
He wasn't.
And we have all this video evidence he was on campus.
I haven't seen him yet.
And now she's trying to say, well, he's too tall or he's not too tall. He's not tall enough. It wasn't really Tyler Robinson. Lance Twiggs, who has immunity.
Oh.
Said he couldn't identify him. And we've got 4 different Tylers. 4. Count them.
Yep.
4, Frank. 4.
Look at his face. Lance Twiggs, who has immunity. He shouldn't have immunity.
He's got,
by the way.
They have immunity because when he stated that he wasn't sure that it was Tyler Robinson, they gave him immunity so that the defense couldn't cross-examine him on that. Now he's hidden till trial.
Yeah.
And now they're going to wait to see how it plays out. If the narrative falls apart, they'll swap out patsies.
Someone's going to get killed.
It's either Tyler or Lance.
I don't know. I don't think Lance is here. That's just my vibe. I could be wrong.
Says it's Tyler Robinson. Who is his lover? Says, no, that's Tyler Robinson.
No, he didn't say that.
He's wearing this shirt.
He said he can't say for 100% certainty if it's Tyler because the video's blurry. That's what Lance said.
Yeah.
Sunglasses the same, looks like him. He said, well, it's a little grainy, but yeah, I think that's him.
No, he didn't say that.
And Candace Owens somehow says, no, it's not him.
He didn't say that. You're lying, Frank.
That's a bloody lie.
That's a straight up
lie. Say it the way it happened. He said he has 2 different hats. He goes, he doesn't usually normally wear a hat like that. I don't know what that is, but he said, I can't tell for 100% certainty. But the other picture, he said, that kind of looks like him. Kinda. The FBI enhanced picture. He said it kind of looks like him.
Do you have that clip handy?
Why? Does somebody want it?
Well, somebody just said if you have it, throw it up.
Oh, I have it. I'll keep playing off. I'll look for it.
In fact, is the defense team saying the guy in the video is not Tyler? No, they're not even saying that. Candace Owens is.
Okay.
It's a prelim.
What evidence do you have that all the evidence against Tyler has been fabricated? For what motive? And by what means did they fabricate all this evidence? Who possibly could do all this?
What are you doing, Kazi?
Governments, Frank. And the reason why would be hundreds of millions of dollars in the biggest political company on this side of the planet. I think that's pretty good incentive. Just what I think. All right, we'll keep rolling here.
Number 26. If a foreign government wanted Charlie dead, why didn't they just kill him privately with no witnesses? Not in front of thousands with cameras rolling.
Obviously, because if you're going to do a political assassination, you have to make a statement out of it. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. Like if you just killed them quietly in a room in a corner,
I found it.
Nobody would be talking about this. But they chose to make it a public spectacle with a message to silence a man speaking out by shooting him in his vocal cords. That's a pretty strong message. And we're still talking about it 10 months later.
And you guys
message received.
And you guys want it to go on with that, or else he wouldn't be the martyr that he is. Like if it wasn't public, it wouldn't be as dramatic and the whole world, oh my God. It has to be like that, guys. It has to be. So let me hold on. Meanwhile, we are here talking about Mr. Frank Turek. I'm going to pull up that video since we're talking about it, right, Lance?
Yeah, well, it was about Lance saying that he couldn't positively identify Tyler. And Frank is literally going, well, he pointed him out. He said, that's him.
He said it's him.
Man, he didn't say that.
He said, yeah, it's a little bit blurry, but it's him. No, he didn't say that.
No.
So just give me a minute. I'll pull it up when I get a second.
That's not true.
What is everybody? Hello, ADN's in the chat. Hello.
Oh, is she?
Yes.
I missed her.
I just saw her in there.
ADN is in the house.
ADN and ATF. Apparently I'm ATF, but it's not the same, right? Like ATF, I'm not the forensic girl.
That was hilarious when people said that to Bays. He was like, people said ATF sent me. And he goes, don't be sending ATF to my show. And people are like, it's Alley Top Files. He's like, oh,
I was
okay.
Dying. I finished my live stream and I said, everybody invade a Real Bases chat and say that Allie Top File sent you. So they came in there with flamingos and put ATF sent me. And he's like, what the heck?
He's like, I don't want the ATF coming to my channel. Get the heck out of here.
Guys, I was dying. Like, and then everybody's like, no, we're Allie Top Files. He's like, oh my God, I couldn't get the reference.
And in Baze's defense, he was in the middle of a show. It was a great show,
Yeah.
and he was talking about some important stuff. And then that comes out of like left field, right? and totally probably distracted him.
Yeah.
He was like, "What ATF? What the heck? What are you talking about? I'm doing a gig right now. I'm doing a show."
Oh man. How much Fed would a Fed slopper slop if a Fed slopper slop? I didn't say it right.
Close.
Matt said that. Matt. Who is that? Is that Matt St. Baker? Who is that?
Who?
I don't know. This Matt on X.
Oh, I don't know. No, because Matt's, I think, actually says Matt St. Baker. I think. How much slop can a Fed slop? A Fed slop?
Yeah.
That's
Do you guys
good.
remember that?
Yep.
I think we've played it on every show we've done for the last 4 or 5 shows. We're burning it into people's heads, and it's starting to go viral on X now. I've noticed a lot of people posting it.
Burn, baby, burn. Yeah. Okay.
It's really
so,
good.
okay. So I'm going to bring up Lance right now because Frank Turk just spoke about him.
Yeah.
So
Let's
just give me a second.
Did he talk about what he had done?
Didn't go into detail. I just asked him in person if what he said was true the night before, and he said it was. I started crying a little bit and said he wishes he hadn't done it, and then kept going around and just doing stuff, I think, to keep himself busy or distracted or something.
Okay. Did he talk about what he was going to do next?
Oh, are we redacting that? What was he going to do next? Let's redact that because we don't want to let everybody know what happens next, where he was going next, what happened next. So let's redact that. Let's redact that part. Okay.
And then eventually said that he would talk to his parents or turn himself over.
Okay. And when you left, was that how you left, understanding that he was going to turn himself in or go to his parents' house?
Yeah, and I didn't really want to be at our apartment while any of that was happening, regardless of what went down.
Okay. Okay. Before he came home, had you seen the press releases, any of the media on this?
I'd seen one Instagram link a friend of mine had sent in our group chat, but I hadn't really looked into it at all.
And had you seen the images that were released of the suspect?
I did the next day. I don't think I saw any on the 10th.
I'm going to show you a couple of those images.
Oh, we're going to see the images. Here we go. Okay.
Okay, I'm on the FBI's website. You can see the URL there at the top. This is some press release about this event. And here on the screen, you see these, looks like there's 2 rows of 3 images.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recognize the person in these images?
I wouldn't say with 100% certainty just because of camera quality, but that looks like him in terms of the shoes he's wearing, the sunglasses. I don't think I'd specifically seen him wearing that hat, but
I can't say with 100% certainty,
Mm-hmm.
but these are AI enhanced images, guys. Okay. And he said he doesn't normally wear the hat. That hat that he was wearing.
Yep.
So Frank, we just debunked you. Sorry, Frankie. What'd you guys think of that? Redact. Yeah, I don't know. Scotty's redacting balls tonight. I don't even know what's happening. We are redacting where Tyler Robinson's going. And, then we get a little bit of, we got Fed slop.
Comment from Muppet Masher. How much slop can a Fed slopper slop? How much slop can a Fed slopper slop if Fed sloppers can slop slop? Tell me, Blake, can a snake beat a rake? Can we save our state from the Israel hate? It hurts my feelings. How much slop can a Fed slopper slop if Fed sloppers can slop slop or slop? How much slop can a Fed slopper slop if Fed sloppers can slop slop? How much slop can a slopper slop if Fed sloppers can slop slop?
OMG. I love that. Just got to add that in there. Let's move on.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
Let's move back on to Mr. Frank Turk.
Hold on before we do. So during the talk of balls,
oh my God,
Scotty said they can redact my balls, and then he said, "No, wait." I said, "Too late, Scotty." And then I replied, "Your balls are redacted. We've given them to Frank because he doesn't have any."
Oh, did you say this?
It's a back and forth between me and Scotty.
Oh
it's 4 comments. So I just wanted to say, Scotty, I'd like to thank you on behalf of Frank Turk being a eunuch.
You gave Frank some balls.
You have gifted balls to Frank. And Scotty, you have now made Frank a man. I just wanted to say, Frank's manhood is owed to Scotty. Frank wouldn't even be half the man if it wasn't for Scotty.
I can't handle this anymore. There's too many balls. I can't do it. There's balls deep. There's this balls. I can't.
Balls everywhere.
Yeah, and there's balls everywhere, and Frank's got his pickleball glasses on. He's ready to spot those guys like a laser beam. Where are they? Where's the balls? Oh my goodness, they're up there too. Where are they?
Balls. I'm getting visuals like them on a pickleball court, and Erika's grabbing all the balls, putting it in a bottle. Like, guys, my head. Oh, okay.
Oh wow, Nicole 16W. Frank got BAALS. That meow.
Oh.
Nice comment, Nicole.
Yeah.
Scotty says. Scotty's like.
What is he doing?
No, it's funny because Scotty's got a comment in there, and he's like, "You're gonna love my new nuts."
What the heck? You guys must be having fun in that chat.
Well, he was just a gentleman and donated his real balls to a eunuch, a Judeo-Christian Zionist eunuch. Now that's being a true American. That's spreading the love, baby.
Oh man!
You forgot to mention that he's senile too, by admission. His own admission.
He has bad memory too. He did say that. His wife said that. Remember?
Yeah. He's 64.
Yeah.
That's why he's still wearing his pickleball glasses from the last game he played 4.5 years ago. He's like, "Do I got a game tomorrow?" He just wakes up every morning, puts them on, and goes, "Do I got a game today? I think I got a game today. Hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on. Let me do it."
There's gonna be pickleball memes
be
now. Oh my God. Okay.
Crazy, man. This guy's crazy.
Let's go on.
And were Charlie's views more likely, or I should say more friendly, to Israel or to Muslim countries? Regardless of what you think about what Charlie was thinking at the end of his life, I know what he was thinking because I was with him.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
And we had a meeting with Israeli officials the day before he was murdered. Charlie was trying to get better at answering questions related to Israel and Hamas.
Wait. He just say that they had a meeting with Israeli officials the day before?
Yep.
Didn't they have a meeting with a rabbi and Josh Hammer?
Yep.
So,
holy smokes. Love. Does that mean Josh Hammer is literally an Israeli official?
And the rabbi as well? Or
Holy
there were
smokes.
more?
Wow.
You saying that just blew my mind. Hold on. He was there, present with Charlie the day before he died.
Yeah.
And according to Frank, which is whatever, they had a meeting with Israeli officials to discuss how to speak about Israel better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hold on. We know that Hammer was there.
Yeah.
Yes. And Rabbi
somebody.
I don't remember. Yeah.
what the heck, guys?
I'll rewind it.
Did Frank's lie just open up something else?
Let me just
Like, hold on a second. Like, do we know who was there with them on that meeting?
I think we have an idea. I think Candace did say.
Because if it's people that it's known, it's no big deal, right? But if it happens to be somebody in government or something, and he's referring to them as Israeli officials,
Mm-hmm.
What if it was just Josh Hammer, a rabbi, and then 2 members of Congress?
Well, Josh Hammer got a plug in his book.
I'm pretty sure he gets plugged in by Bibi too.
Yeah.
Let me listen again.
Regardless of what you think about what Charlie was thinking at the end of his life, I know what he was thinking because I was with him. And we had a meeting with Israeli officials the day before he was murdered. Charlie was trying to get better at answering questions related to Israel and Hamas.
Israeli officials.
That's a very big
statement.
Difference.
Yeah.
Who are? It's very vague too. Like, who are the Israeli officials?
I'm seeing some stuff in the chat. We'll play it one more time.
Yeah.
But somebody's saying, "Oh, I hate that guy, Shmuley, man."
Yeah.
Was he
Rabbi
one of them?
Shmuley. Yes.
Yeah. I hate that guy.
Yeah.
And Schmuck or Schmuck.
Oh my God, there's so many.
Nicole is saying that in the chat. Nicole I6W is saying that in the chat.
Shmuley and Schmuck and Josh Hammer, and they've been saying that they had that program meeting.
Yep.
For helping him talk more, or how to talk to the students about Israel.
Yes.
He didn't say that's what they have been saying
about Israeli officials before, and I've known. Okay, Frank has said this many times. Frank has said this many times. He's talked about, I saw Charlie the day before and before that, and we talked about how to answer questions. He's never said this. No, he's never said it, and this is very vague. Now I don't know. I don't know who the Israeli officials are.
I misread
for what?
For what?
I misread Nicole's chat. She was saying schmuck as a joke, but we could call him schmuck too. Sorry, I was a little bit dim-witted there.
Sounded appropriate.
Yeah, Rabbi Schmuck, Shmuley and Schmuck. Could be that way. Somebody did an AI search that said Josh is not an Israeli official. I'm pretty sure they've programmed AI to say no one is an Israeli official, and they're all good, loving Christians. I'm just seeing if anything else comes up in the pot. Hey, what up, dog nose?
Well, there was one that spoke when the day that he died. He said that he was the Abraham of our times. He was Rabbi. Gosh, I have to find out.
Oh, I remember that.
Do you remember that? He was the Abraham of our times.
That guy's gross too.
He talked under a tent and he died under a tent, and he was the Abraham. And Abraham is for them is God, right? So they're kind of referring, like, Frank has referred him to Jesus.
Okay, so I'm just like eyeballing the chat here. Maybe it's because, and again, this was actually Nicole who said this again.
Yeah.
They could have been them if they had dual citizenship, and that makes sense. Because most of the Zionists are dual citizens, right? Easy way to tell them apart.
Yep.
Right. I'm not going to go on that rant. I could go on a 2-hour rant about that, but yeah, like if you're a member of a high-ranking member of Congress, Senate, whatever, I don't think you should have 2 passports. But that's just me. You should commit to the country you're fighting for if you're in politics. But if they had passports, then they're dual citizens. So then they could be technically Israeli officials, because if they do have a passport, I know they don't have laws that saying you can't be in politics in both countries. Let's be real, right, guys? That's interesting.
So does anybody know who those Israeli officials would be? Anybody?
No idea. But
not yet.
Rabbi Shmuley was one of them, and Josh Hammer. That we know for sure. And obviously Frank was there too.
Does anybody know if Josh Hammer has dual citizenship? Chat.
For sure
Anybody?
he does. For sure he does, babe.
I'm just curious. I just want to confirm it though. I'm curious.
Love is doing it now.
I can hear her typing away. Because
Sorry
if he,
about that.
No,
No,
please.
I love it. I love that sound.
Yeah, me too.
Are you kidding me?
See, I'm wondering if he is a dual citizen, right? Because then, what if he is? Right?
Yeah.
Then we get a pretty good idea who is squawking in Charlie's ear from the Hamptons all the way up to the day he passed away.
Maybe it was BB.
In person though?
Babe, I don't know.
Yeah, even Jigsaw's duel. That doesn't surprise me.
Here, I found this guy. Here we go.
That guy? Oh, that guy's
our
gross.
Charlie Kirk was the Abraham of our times. I know that people are going to say, Abraham, yes. What did Abraham do? He was one individual in a world where they were throwing their children into volcanoes.
I'm going to put this up on the chat. I'm going to put this up on the thing, up on the monitor. Okay, maybe it's this rabbi. Look, this guy spoke right away.
Yeah, he was one of the first people to come up and go, yes, Charlie was Abraham. He was the lover and fighter and defender of the Lion of Judah. His favorite colors were white and blue, and he bathed himself in them every day.
Sorry, guys, we're doing some research on the spot here. On the spot. Who could those Israeli officials be?
Yeah.
Who?
You go. Again, Nicole's coming up with fire at this topic. Duals are dual assets for our three-letter agency over here and the corresponding agency for our friends overseas. And I agree. The only reason why you need that, especially if you're in politics or a high-ranking official, is because you're portraying somebody. Like, come on.
Get the net.
Like, if you're a regular citizen, I don't see a problem with having, two passports. But if you go into politics and are going to be representing the country you live in, I'm sorry. I think you got to make a choice. That's my opinion.
Okay, so I'll play this. This is Rabbi. Hold on. This is Rabbi.
Where's this guy?
Rabbi. Oh my God, I can't even say it. Shirek. I don't know. Hold on.
Stop. That actually says Miss Erika
No.
Kirk,
Shyam Menet.
Shame Mentz.
Shame.
Or Sham. Or Shyam.
Yeah, also, I'll put it in the chat before I bring it up because I maybe type it in the chat, babe.
What?
This name,
that
Rabbi
name?
Sham Menze. Mentz. Here we go.
I'm just not sure how to pronounce the first one.
I did a whole Pastor Sunday on this, but I'm bringing it up because I have it in my files.
The Abraham of our time. Charlie Kirk was the Abraham of our times. I know that people are going to say, Abraham, yes. What did Abraham do? He was one individual in a world where they were throwing their children into volcanoes, and he challenged everybody, come to my tent, let's talk. Judaism began on ideas. Judaism began on education.
Can I rip this
The
guy
whole
apart?
world's religions, the basic religions, all came from conversation in a tent. Charlie Kirk never got angry at anybody. Abraham never got angry at anybody. Look what Abraham built. Now look at these 3,000 people. You just killed their main guy. Do you see rioting in the streets? Do you see anybody going across America saying we're going to go, no justice, no peace? No.
Yes.
You know what they're all doing?
Yes.
They're all talking about how can we make America better? How can we become better? And that is the threat to the other side.
That's not happening, man. So there's no rioting in the streets because all the rioting is happening politically. It's happening in the Senate. It's happening in Congress. The regular people that are getting screwed over are not going to jump out into the streets and start punching each other out when they're not the ones causing the problems. So that argument doesn't even make sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
You're causing the problems. You're causing the problems, man. And people see that. That's why
the last time.
That's why they're not punching each other out in the streets rioting. They see through this crap. They know what's going on. We're getting smarter. We're getting stronger.
Last time, less than
So I'm just looking at Love just sent me this about Josh Hammer's
24 hours before the assassination happened. We had a Zoom call, a friend of mine, him, a couple of his producers. It was a small call. We were literally talking, above all, about the anti-Israel questions that he expected to receive on this campus tour. We were kind of talking him through talking points and strategy and how to deal with these expected hostile questions. And what Charlie was essentially trying to do was he was essentially...
So I can't play all of it because there's
We
music
actually
in
did
it.
speak for the last time less than 24 hours before the assassination happened. We had a Zoom call, a friend of mine, him, a couple of his producers. It was a small call. We were literally talking, above all,
That's not a
about
small call.
the anti-Israel...
That's a huge call.
That's a huge
That's
call.
a big call. So a couple of his
Josh
friends,
Hammer.
both the producers, a couple of the producers. That's not a small call.
Thanks, love.
That's a thank you, love. That was a great find. That's
Yeah.
multiple people in a group conversation.
Yeah.
The night before Charlie passed away, and according to Frank Turek, there was Israeli officials involved in that.
Maybe they were on the Zoom call. It could have been BB, babe.
Well, now that I know that it was an actual Zoom meeting and not in person, because Frank didn't specify that.
Yeah. And why is this rabbi talking right after Charlie passes? Why is he talking here on the news?
Yeah.
It could have been him too. He could have been on the call. I don't know. But Israeli officials is plural, so that's many, not just one, not just two.
You want to know what that could easily have been BB.
Yeah.
Like if he's taking, calls in the Hamptons, then why wouldn't he? That might have even been the last chance, That was his last chance.
All right.
Meeting with Israeli officials the day before he was murdered. Charlie was trying to get better at answering questions related to Israel and Hamas.
Why?
But some people are...
It doesn't sit with me right that he had a meeting the day before he died. The day before he died, he's talking to Israeli officials, guys. This is not sitting with me right.
Yeah, I agree. And let's rewind it again so that they can hear that part, because it was right at the very beginning. So just go back like 10, 20 seconds.
Yeah, right here.
And we're going to play that
better
again,
at answering questions related to Israel and Hamas. But some people are trying to say, oh, he's turning on Israel.
No, you missed it, babe.
Let's say for the sake of argument that he wasn't as friendly to Israel as he once was.
Oh.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah.
Say more friendly to Israel or to Muslim countries.
There we go.
Regardless of what you think about what Charlie was thinking at the end of his life, I know what he was thinking because I was with him. And we had a meeting with Israeli officials the day before he was murdered. Charlie was trying to get better at answering questions related to Israel and Hamas. But some people are trying to say, oh, he's turning on Israel. Let's say for the sake of...
He was leaving the pro-Israel cause. It's written in Charlie Kirk's own words.
I got a name here.
Okay.
Love, do you want to see if you can find this rabbi?
Where is it? Who said it?
Death Queef.
Where's Death Queef? This
Right
one?
there. Okay, so that's the name.
I put it up on the screen.
Hold on. But somebody said...
Oh, well, Waliki. Yes, he's right.
Yes. And Candace IQ said she found that name in the New York Post.
Good researching, guys, in the chat. Really appreciate it.
Our chat's the best.
Our chat is the best. So many researchers in here. Death Queef is on fire tonight, all pumped and jacked up.
Remember, Frank, we just make stuff up in line. Don't fact check anything,
Oh
bro.
man, Frick, he stumbled a lot tonight on his words, eh? Rabbi Psich Walaki? How do you say that?
You got me. I think the P might be silent. I think the P is
Waliki.
I think the P is silent.
Oh, Rabbi Psich.
Isash. I think the P is silent.
Rabbi Waliki.
I found
I'm
a
sorry
video
if I
for
said
you.
it wrong. I really apologize. I apologize for my mispronunciation of the name because I don't know how to say it. Stacy Noble, a friend of his producers, equals Ben Shapiro and his producers, The Daily Wire. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I could totally see that, Stacy.
And yes.
Thank you very much for that super chat.
Yeah.
It's very generous of you. And
Yes. Christ is
especially
king.
with what, yeah, Christ is king.
Christ is king.
Especially the Ben Shapiro leaking that security was talking with Charlie's security. What a clown that guy is for.
Well,
admitting that.
we know that Ben what was his security. He was talking to the people in the car.
Yeah, so that's why like a
and
comment.
Seth Dillon.
Yeah, and that's why a comment like this now holds a lot more weight when you bring Ben into this, right? Just because of what came out of his own mouth.
Why don't we look up who would be the top Israeli official? Why don't we look up who would be the top Israeli officials regarding Charlie? Maybe something will come up. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm just putting it out there. Thank you, Stacey Noble. All right. It's worth a shot. Waliki is a guest on War Room every now and then. Oh, really?
I send you a video. Minute 6:38.
Is that the Waliki?
Yes.
Did you say minute 6:38? Hold on.
Yes.
Hold, please.
Dang. Comment from Ryan Burton, 1456. What up, Ryan? He's saying he's hearing rumors that Christianity is being made illegal in Israel.
Wow.
Just rumors
sorry,
for now,
love.
but
What timestamp? Sorry.
6:38.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna play it.
And I got to know a lot of the leadership of the MAGA movement pretty well, and that's how I knew Charlie. And Charlie was someone who was always learning. He was always, he spoke about lots of different issues. He had his show had the largest audience of any conservative daily show in America, and that's not surprising to anyone. And he wanted to be educated on the issue, so he had subject matter experts that he would consult with on every issue that he talked about. And when it came to Israel, he wanted to have someone in Israel who understood where he's coming from politically, who he could trust, who knew people that he could trust. And the truth is that we knew each other somewhat, and then at some point he reached out to me and on WhatsApp and invited me into a very small WhatsApp group to talk about Israel. I was the only person from Israel in that group, and that led to appearances on his show and a relationship where we would speak regularly. And it was, in terms of his views of Israel, you mentioned the conspiracy theories. Was he moving away from it?
That's the Waliki. That's him.
Thank you, Death Queef.
Thank you, Death Queef. And he just said he was in the WhatsApp chat. Oh my God!
That
So
was
he was in the
Death
chat.
Queef and hold on, there was one other lady too. It was two. It was Death Queef and another lady that had that.
Who is speaking is what Death Queef said. His name is P.E.
Death Queef and Candace IQ. Thank you for that.
HOWOLICKI. Okay. So the person that was speaking is Rabbi
Call him Waliki or what?
Waliki.
Yeah, don't bother with the first name.
Okay. So he just confirmed it. He was talking to him the day before and he was in the WhatsApp chat. All right. Check mark. Check mark. Thank you so much. Who was it again? Death Queef.
Yep.
Okay. We're moving on. So now we know Israeli officials. That could be one of them. Right? Right, everybody? Because he lives in Israel, doesn't he? Can we find out where he lives? I think he lives in Israel, right?
Yes.
Love, can you check that out?
Argument that he wasn't as friendly to Israel as he once was. Was he more friendly to Israel or to Muslim countries? Clearly Israel. So
you think?
What motive would Israel have to kill Charlie? And if Israel did kill him, why haven't they killed prominent commentators like
what motive?
He changed his mind, dude. I like how they don't bring up how much money Turning Point makes and how influential it is in the United States. And the fact that Charlene Turning Point single-handedly got Trump elected.
Yeah.
Like, I won't
It's
say
the donor. Donors play a huge thing into this. This is what Charlie said, and he's not going to be bullied, and he's going to leave the pro-Israel cause. He said that in a text chain, and now he's going to talk about Candace Owens here now. All right, so let me just rewind it a bit.
If Israel did kill him, why haven't they killed prominent commentators like Candace and Tucker Carlson, who are very hostile to Israel?
They're not accepting any donor money. They're not accepting any donor money.
And neither one of those people has a political company that's an asset to the United States government that brings in hundreds of millions of dollars a year. Like when you compare, so when you compare Candace, Charlie, and Tucker, I hate to say this, but Candace and Tucker were small fries.
Yeah.
Small fries. Charlie was the big dog walking.
Yep.
So why are you going to go kill why are you going to kill a poodle when you're still going to have to deal with the Rottweiler? It makes no sense, Frank.
It's because he was turning his ways, and September 2nd was the Doge. And then I don't know what date was it. Was it the 6th or 7th? He said he's leaving the pro-Israel cause. I can't remember. It was very close to that. And then bam, he's gone. And then don't forget the Josh Hammer tweet that was posted. Execution based. 9 p.m. the 9th of September. Just saying.
And hold
Just
on.
saying.
So he had posted that. He doom scrolled how many years back in Trump's social to
2013,
get the post?
2013.
So he went back more than a decade in Trump's post to get that.
He quoted, reposted Trump's post. Yeah.
That allegedly, that post came out by Hammer after this meeting, guys.
Yeah.
What the heck? I guess the meeting didn't go very well if you're making a post saying execution based.
Yeah.
I guess it was a really
Who
bad
says
meeting.
that?
I guess it definitely wasn't in Charlie's favor, the meeting, eh?
Wasn't in Charlie's favor. And he has Trump's name on it, and he's saying execution based.
Like how is he not questioned?
How?
Like,
yeah, we're questioning, Furry's texts, but we're not questioning high political people involved with Charlie that write fucking tweets saying executions based a night before he dies.
Yeah, I think we need to check out all these Zionist eyebrow guys. Hammer, Shapiro, all these guys with these bushy eyebrows that look like caterpillars. They're all freaking involved. I don't know if they're using the eyebrows to cover up their guilt. I don't know what they're doing, but these guys, these guys.
It's so you can't look at their eyes, babe.
It's so you can't look them in the eye.
Yeah.
All they do is squint a little bit. Now you can't see an eyeball anymore.
Well, you're focused on their eyebrows and not their eyes.
Well,
and the
true.
eyes are the truth to the soul. Your eyes.
Yep.
Is what people say. So
what are eyebrows?
I mean, a deflection not to look at your eyes. I don't know. Anyways, gonna move on.
Why? Because they can't? Yeah, Mossad could do so, I would think. If you're saying that they killed Charlie, why can't they kill other people who are far, far, far more hostile to Israel than Charlie or anybody else like him ever was?
They have, Frank.
They've done 29. What does it take to hold a successful conspiracy together? I already mentioned that one. That's a repeat. Okay, you probably don't know. But it's very difficult to hold a conspiracy together. Sometimes they succeed, but it's hard to do it.
But
Number
sometimes
30,
they do.
if Tyler is innocent, why did he turn himself in? And why did his parents urge him to turn himself in? And why aren't they screaming right now if he's innocent? You've got the wrong guy. Parents aren't saying that. He's not saying that. Defense isn't even saying that.
Because
Number 31. Why did he confess in 3 different ways? By text, by note.
Would you say, love?
That they're not at that stage yet.
No. So we're at question. We're almost done. We're at question. I think he said 31.
31.
Right?
Yes. Yes, I have the script up. 31.
31.
Hold on, just one quick thing. We were just talking about the eyebrows, right? Where is it?
Eyebrows.
Tammy Hill 954. These guys have eyebrows like maroon shirts.
Oh,
That's a banger of a comment. I had to mention that.
Yeah.
Tammy, well said, girl.
Yeah.
Who's it? Tammy who?
Tammy Hill 954. Eyebrows are like maroon shirts.
I can't see it. Yeah. I see this Tammy here. This one?
No, that's Tamara.
That's Tamara.
It's Tammy Hill. I read it out and I read her name.
Thank you.
If you can't find
Tammy.
it.
Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, Tammy.
Well said, Tammy. Thank you very much.
Yes, and I just want to bring this up. I just want to show this to you because I have it in my files. Old tweet from Trump, and my memory serves me correct. I was just looking it up. 2013, Donald Trump should be public execution for all to see. You will end this bullshit fast. He retweeted it September 9th.
The night before.
The night before.
Public execution is based. And look, Donald Trump, 2013. Hammer either saved that from 2013 or he doom scrolled over 10 years on Trump's stuff to get that after they had that meeting.
I mean,
the
this
day
should be
before
talked
Charlie
about.
was dead.
This should be talked about. I posted this a long time ago, but we should be talking about this. Why aren't we, bringing this into court? Like, what's this? Why are you were the one with him the night before. Why did you post this? Let me see if I can see the date.
Why wasn't he dragged into a room and interrogated? Like, put a burlap sack over his head and asking some really tough questions.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Like, you don't tell me this is
ridiculous.
You don't tell me this is actually disgusting?
Yeah. So they have this. Thanks for bringing this up, Frank, because we actually wouldn't have talked about this unless you tried to bring it up. So thank you, Frank. Seems like you always open cans of worms. So you wanted to talk about
Israeli officials.
Israeli officials having a talk with Charlie the night before he passed. Well, let's talk about it. Let's just talk about it, Frank. Thank you so much. Like, you are already extra smart with Scotty's balls. I can see an intelligence increase since you've got that donation from Scotty.
Oh my God. Pickleball balls.
So this happened, guys. Should be public execution for all to see. You will end this bull ass fast. Based. Wow. Well, thanks for letting us know that, Frank. Josh, thank you, sir.
It was at, I'm looking at the time that he posted it. I'm looking for times because this doesn't say the time. It says September 9th.
There it is right there. What's that? Right there. Is that
no.
Is that his repost? That's
yes.
his repost.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. It is 6:05 p.m. 6:05 p.m.
So before the meeting, the Zoom meeting.
Yes.
Before the Zoom meeting.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. So I thought it was after, but
I thought it was after too.
But because of that time being 6, and if I remember correctly, I think they said they didn't finish the meeting until 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay. So that means he posted this before the meeting. Charlie is always on social media. Always. He always was.
Something happened in the chat.
Well, well, obviously, because he got killed the next day.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is this. Was this post getting posted before the meeting a warning to Charlie? It happened before the meeting, the day before he died.
You telling me that Charlie didn't see this? And this is probably why he said, I'm going to get killed?
I'm saying there's no way in hell Charlie didn't see this.
He had to have seen it.
It's one of his friends. Charlie lives on social media. And this happened.
And his wife let him go?
Of course she did. She wanted the company.
Jeez.
Remember,
I'm showing you this.
Remember, money, power, and sex. 3 main reasons. 3 main reasons.
So it was at 3:14. No, sorry, 6 around 6 o'clock at night that this was posted.
Yeah, 6:05 it said.
And what time zone is he in? Where does Josh Hammer live? Is it New York? Is it New York?
No idea. I have to look it up.
Okay, somebody can look that up. I'm going to continue on. So that's important news, everybody. Oops, did I forget her on stage? What happened here? Sorry. So sorry, I pulled up the wrong one. Well, that was important.
Thanks, Frank. Keep talking.
Josh Hammer. I don't like that guy. That guy makes me want to puke. Okay, let's keep going.
And in person to Lance Twiggs if he didn't do it. Why? Number 32. Now, we're almost done, folks. Just asking questions. Why has Candace changed her story and contradicted herself repeatedly? I played a clip in the previous podcast put together by a gentleman by the name of, let me get his name here, Nathan Livingstone, I think. In fact, we'll put a new one he just did. I think he's at Milk Bar TV on X. We'll put a new one in the show notes. I won't play it here. There he is, Nathan Livingstone. He has the headline of this is people are finally waking up to the fact that Candace Owens is.
So we're asking where Josh Hammer lives, and yep, I looked it up. It said Florida. Penny Copeland also said Florida. Interesting thing is, for some reason, he still carries a Texas law license, so he can go practice law in Texas for whatever reason that is. That's bizarre. Wow. And you can find his commentary and books on. Sorry, not going to plug Josh Hammer. So I'm not going to tell you where his books or information are because, quite frankly, no one cares anyways.
No.
But he does live in Florida, and he's got a Texas law license.
Okay, so Love just sent me an article, and it says, Charlie Kirk's final days with a pro-Israel cause. Did he know he was about to be killed? In the last 48 hours before he was assassinated, a group text with key players a long Zoom call with a rabbi, doesn't say who, and a Zionist editor, Josh Hammer. So I wish it would say who. Who was the rabbi? Doesn't say.
It says,
doesn't say who the rabbi is.
Yes, where it says September 9th, if you scroll down, it has the date. It says September 9th after the WhatsApp message.
Oh, yes. I see. You should come to AmFest. Okay, hold on. September 9th. Okay. 2 hours. Okay, September 9th. 2 hours after that exchange from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern, Kirk had a 1 hour. What's wrong?
What?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Oh.
I'm just trying to look in and around your hand to see what you're reading.
Okay.
And I got to make sure you don't whack me by accident because, you're European and you talk with your hands. And I'm trying to get in close. And I don't want you doing this to me while we're reading stuff. So, I'm just.
I thought there was like a bug here or something.
No, man,
what's wrong?
I'm just playing like a boxing thing. I got good head movement.
Okay, I'm going to keep my hand
here.
down. Okay. Hold on. 2 hours after the exchange from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern, Kirk had a 1 hour Zoom call with Rabbi Waliki, like we thought. Thank you so much, Steph Queef. Josh Hammer and Michael McCoy, Kirk's chief of staff.
And a few others.
So Waliki said he was concerned that many of Kirk's fans were turning on Israel.
Holy shit. Mikey was there.
Yeah.
Mikey was
there. Mikey was there.
No, hold on. That's important.
Yeah.
That he was there. Remember? He just ratted out Kolvat.
He did.
But he was there for this call.
So what did he hear?
Candace, I know you're not watching, but you need to talk to Mikey. Can somebody let Candace know to talk to Mikey about the Zoom call that happened the day before Charlie died?
So how come there's several tweets that have different timestamps? So this one says 3:05 a.m. and the other one said 6 p.m. So I'm so confused. I guess that's people screenshotting from a different time zone. So if I can find the exact tweet from Josh Hammer, that would be great. I don't know now when he actually posted it. Could be 6, could be Josh Hammer. Oh, it says here 12:57. What?
You're in
a rabbit hole.
You're in a fake rabbit hole. Get out of there.
Just calm down.
I am calm, but
I'm not in a rabbit hole. I'm just reading.
Sorry, the article might be a rabbit hole because it's circling around and giving you different times and misinformation.
Oh, here. He tweeted at 9:05 p.m. Got it. 2 hours after the Zoom call. So when we get the tweets, when people screenshot tweets, they're from different time zones, but he tweeted it at, Josh Hammer tweeted it at 9:05 p.m. Love.
Right after the Zoom.
Right after the Zoom.
Immediately after.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
So I still hold to my statement that I believe that was a text warning from the Zionist lobby and conglomerate to Charlie after the meeting. Yeah. I stand by that, and I am going to need some very serious evidence or hear testimony from somebody on that call to change my mind.
Yeah, and this should be brought up in court. This is actually ridiculous.
A total BS artist. No, she's not a Bible study artist. Here's 6 minutes of her being a compulsive liar, if there is any doubt left. This is according to him. Well, maybe Candace can answer some of these. Again, I'll be charitable. Fine. Go through them and answer. But he's got her dead to rights on several things here. We'll put that nearly 6-minute video in the show notes. Excuse me a second.
Okay.
Do you want to
so you can see it and make up your own mind.
Get me some water.
Yep.
I don't have any more.
Number 33. Why didn't she stop after saying she would stop if Erika said stop, which she did on at least 2 occasions? Why did Candace keep trying to run Erika down and TPUSA down? Why? She said she would stop if Erika told her to. She didn't.
She said
Number 34. Why does Candace never quote the Bible? She claims to be a Christian. Never quotes the Bible, but instead she accuses me of using the Bible to control minds.
Yes.
Well, you have a couple options here.
It is true.
Your authority can be yourself or something outside yourself. I don't trust myself to always come up with the right answer. That's why I trust the inspired word of God. And that's why I'm quoting Bible verses to you. Because we ought to live our lives according to what Jesus and the apostles said, not just what we want to be true. Now, look, I'm not a perfect Christian. I don't get everything right, but I find it quite odd that whenever the Bible's brought up, Candace runs away or mocks it or denounces it rather than says, well, maybe I could be corrected by that. Number 35, just a few more, friends.
35.
Just asking questions. What would convince you that Candace is wrong and Tyler Robinson really killed Charlie?
Oh my God.
What would convince you? And if Tyler Robinson really killed Charlie and was working alone, would you believe it? If the answer is no, there's no evidence. It's kind of like asking the question, if Christianity were true, would you become a Christian? If the person hesitates or says no, why even give them evidence? They're not open to evidence. They have their minds made up.
So do you.
Oh, God.
So do you. You guys all have your minds made up since you put out the Tyler Robinson theory.
They have their marching orders.
Yeah. Even to make videos. The marching orders were already going like right after that Tucker, that July 11th Tucker Go Max video. Okay. Yes. The marching orders were already given then because we know all the pastors were talking about Tucker and Candace like crazy, So the marching orders are already given and they're still being given. All these pastors still like every other day they're talking about Candace Owens. Why? Because she's on fire right now with information. Fire. Thank you, baby. Yeah, so let's move on. Let's continue.
They're not open. And if we're going to achieve justice, don't we have to be open to what really happened?
Oh, you're not open. You're not open to anything that Candace has to say. She's invited you to come on her show to talk to you.
Yeah.
You're not
Several
open.
times. Nope.
Several times.
Absolutely. The only thing he's ever accepted was Scotty's balls. He was a eunuch, but Scotty completed
Oh
him
my god.
with his generosity of redactions.
Oh my gosh.
Look, I'm open to it. If there's a conspiracy, I want to know it. I just haven't seen any evidence for it.
Okay.
Finally, what if you're wrong? What if you're wrong? What if you've been deceived to think something is true when it really isn't? Who knows? Maybe Candace is deceived. She might really think what she's saying is true. I don't know how, because she's changed her story so many times. But let me
I mean,
give her the benefit of the doubt.
You changed your story. Look, I'm gonna say this one last time. She can fucking change her fucking story. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
Jesus.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It's Pastor Sunday. I
Wow.
apologize.
Usually it's me that goes off, and you just went off. Wow.
She can change her freaking story as many times as she freaking bloody wants. Okay?
Yep. She's not a
she
witness.
She wasn't there. She freaking wasn't there.
Easy.
She wasn't there. And if she was there, her story wouldn't change. She would be like, this happened, I went here, and then this happened, and then that happened. She's changing. If she's changing her story, it's the stuff that's coming and being presented to her. Information like SUV pictures. Hi, Frank. You know, the one that you got rid of, the auctioned off allegedly.
It's not allegedly. It was auctioned off.
I'm saying it like that, like, because I said he did it. I'm like literally saying she's getting information. So if there's like shards of glass in the SUV, like, was there a struggle? Like, there's information coming, and she's allowed to change her freaking story. There's doctored, edited footage. She's supposed to trust this shit? No, I'm telling you, she can change her story because she wasn't there. You can't compare an apple to an orange. They're completely different. You're changing your story, and you were there. Oh, well, I wasn't doing CPR, but I did it the last 30 seconds. I misquoted myself. Mm-hmm. Well, I wasn't on the phone with my family till the hotel. I misspoke. It was to the hospital. What else? There were so many things he said.
I know.
It wasn't just.
I know. Remember, we've been addressing them as we've been going along. We have not missed a single thing, babe.
Sorry, I apologize. No, for the swearing. I just hate when he says that. He says that a lot about her. That she's changing her story. Everybody's saying that she's changing her story.
Yeah, well, people don't
changing her story.
Okay, that's because that's all they have. And when you investigate something and you're following a lead, and the lead ends up being a dead end, you go and find another lead, and you investigate that lead until it leads somewhere.
Yes,
that's the way it works.
Yeah.
And the thing is like, people are so hard on her, but this is what happens to real police investigators and detectives every day. The only difference is she's doing it publicly.
Yeah.
They do it in an office, and they'll run down 10,000 dead ends before they catch their murderer. Unless you're in Utah and you're Charlie Kirk, then all of a sudden nobody can say anything properly. Nobody can bag evidence. Nobody can find anything. It seems like that's the only place where law actually doesn't work. And that's why there's a crowdsourced investigation going on, led by social media, because you failed, Frank. You failed, Charlie. The security failed, Charlie. Turning Point failed, Charlie. All of you who were his friends failed, Charlie. That's why we got to step it up and find out what's going on, because you had your chance and you failed.
And
he's
you
in
failed
the dirt.
Too. There shouldn't have been any children there present with open fire weapons. There should have been inside. Okay, not outside. Everybody failed. Everybody there failed. Failed. So,
or succeeded.
Oh
yeah. Depending on whose team you're playing for, right?
Allegedly, maybe, perhaps.
If you're overseas, you're like, man, guys, that went perfect. Can you believe how amazing that is? Look, they're confused. We got the left sitting out picking their nose. We got the right battling each other out for no reason, and they're all blaming each other when we did it. And the funny thing is that Lance, Charlie, and Tyler, they're all over here.
Yeah,
they've all got condos on the strip. Like I bet you that's the conversations that are happening overseas.
Oh yeah.
I think she's really in the right. Even if she is in the right, the way she's going about it the means by which she's getting to the end is not the way you move forward. You don't falsely accuse people without evidence, or accuse people without evidence, but that's what she's been doing. You don't run
100%.
down widows who had no motive and every motive to want to keep Charlie alive.
No.
You don't do that.
No? Well, you said 100%. What did you say 100% to, Love?
Where he says you don't falsely accuse people without evidence or accuse people without evidence. 100%. He's right.
Isn't that
You
what
don't.
they're doing, though?
Yeah. And I don't think Candace has actually done that.
No.
I think she's pulled out information she's been able to track down and said, I think you might be linked to this. Do you want to comment on that? And then they don't answer her. And then they call her a liar.
Yeah.
Well, she just said, hey, I think you're linked to this. Would you like to comment on that?
Yeah.
And then they don't-
Instead, she gets sued.
Yeah, well.
Like, she's asking horrible questions, and then instead of anything else, they sue her. I got a super chat from Stacy Noble. Psych 101, a person who is confident in their truth wouldn't entertain this level of defensiveness. Yes, day after day. Most people just ignore it. Verifiable lies. Yes, it screams panic. Oh, Christ is king. That is such an amazing paragraph. Like, I don't even...
That's a great comment. Thank you very much for that chat, Stacy. That is 100% on.
Very good.
When you know you're right, you don't have to, like, scream it to the tops of the mountain.
Or maybe you do once, right? To get your point across. But if people keep bugging you about it, you just say fuck you, and pardon my language, you just say F you, you turn around and walk away and you go on with your day.
Yeah.
Because you can't force somebody to have common sense or to believe something. All you can do is tell them the truth.
Yes.
And if they don't want to accept it, then just walk away.
Yeah.
Like, that's the way it is, right? Like, we have people on our butts every day, all day about all kinds of crap. And if we were to sit there and argue with every person that had an issue with something that we've said on Ali's show, we would never do another show. We'd be here for the next 5 years getting into arguments on the 400 or the 375 videos we've done in 8 months or however long it's been.
Yeah.
We'd be in an argument on all those videos for the next 5 years.
Not worth it.
You just got to say, all right, you don't believe me? Great, bye.
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 Yeah.
Like, I don't care.
It's-
Here's the paragraph in the article. Read it. You don't want to? Well, then I can't help you.
It does scream panic, especially the timing of all this, the X spaces.
Right after the horrible hearing where zero evidence was presented.
They have 10 months. Yeah. And, great journalists and researchers and people on X going down to Utah to cover this, laying on the concrete to get into the courtroom, to line up, because only 14 people are allowed in, and watching the Fed slop happen. Like, I'm telling you, it wasn't clear as a bell. Like when Benny Johnson came out and Jack Prasovic came out and went on screen saying, oh my God, this is it. This is it. This is the clearest video ever. No. We had people there. So this is panic in its at its finest. Christ is king. Thank you so much for that. That was great. That was a great comment. Now we are almost done, guys. We just have to.
How many questions were there?
That was it. I think this is it. This is the last one, isn't it?
Yes.
He's just gonna talk. Yeah, and then I'm done after that.
What if you're wrong? You know what happens? You've ruined lives by slandering innocent people.
She lies if she's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the Bible and common sense requires corroborated evidence for such serious charges.
Yes.
We haven't had any. We've had a lot of speculation, very little or no evidence.
Because everything has been everything's been tampered with, so we can't really we can't get the road mic. I don't know where it is. We can't get the SUV. It's auctioned. I mean, these are we
can't test the grounds.
Can't test the grass.
It's removed.
It's removed. Like, this is part of evidence. And when I asked Blake Neffa that on a space, I actually had an opportunity to ask him a question. I go, where's the SUV? And he went, he went like that first. You mean the one that Charlie was in? I'm like, yeah, that's the one I'm referring to. And he goes, I don't know. I go, well, it was auctioned, wasn't it? He goes, well, that's what I heard. Well, how come he doesn't know? Doesn't he fucking work there? What is going on here? I'm pretty sure there's talk in the office, Come on, you don't know where the SUV is?
Well, even
Yes,
okay.
you do.
So say you believe that, right? This is the part of the when you had it. Yeah, just breathe, Dave. I know you get worked up, but the good part of that question is okay. So say he's an idiot. Well, we know he's an idiot, so maybe he doesn't know, but he also got asked, "Who is in your SUV?" He didn't even know that. Who was driving Charlie? Ali asked him that. He didn't even know that. He didn't even know who was driving his boss's car, according to him.
Some security guy.
He
I
didn't-
don't really know. He goes, some security guy, and I don't really know.
Yeah, how do
He
you not
doesn't
know
even
who's
know.
driving your boss?
And then I had Jordan Henshaw come in there and interrupt me and say he doesn't need to know that. He's not part of the security team.
Don't worry about that. He was too busy trying to brown nose the
And I'm like, seriously?
Yeah.
I think that you should know. And why is Blake Neff there? Like what? He doesn't go to prove me wrong events.
Who says he was even there? We don't even know if he was there.
Blake Neff?
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
Leading up to the event, we don't know where he was.
He came. What do you mean he was there? He was seen there.
No. Leading up to the event.
Oh, I don't know.
That's my whole point. Like that, like we were just talking about the arrival, right? We have no idea where he was.
Well, apparently he said he changed it from Orem to Salt Lake City. Now he's and he doesn't know what hotel he was in.
These guys, for not knowing nothing, they sure make a lot of videos about it.
Here, I just want to state something. So I used to do a lot of work in film and TV, right? And I did 5 years as a broadcast engineer. So I went around with these massive mobile trucks, and they pull up to events and do sports and all that. Some of you guys might have seen them if you've been to a big event. So the last time I worked on one of those trucks was 3 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was in Montreal, and I was at a Marriott 3 years ago. I can tell you the city I was in and the hotel I stayed in.
See that?
3 years ago, the last time I was doing a job for broadcast engineering, I was in Montreal. I was in a Marriott hotel. So there you go.
That's okay. Let's call the hotels. Let's call all the hotels and find out.
How do you not know that, Blake?
Yeah, let's find out. And that's probably what he's worried about. You know, maybe cameras coming out filming him. It's probably what he's worried about. I don't want you to know what hotel I'm at.
Yeah, filming him driving a Dodge Challenger.
So now he's saying he was in Salt Lake City. I don't think so. I think he doesn't want anybody to know where he was.
He stayed in.
Anything's possible. Not everything is reasonable.
Yeah.
The most reasonable conclusion, and we'll discover more in the trial. We just had a pre-trial hearing, is that Tyler Robinson, working alone, murdered Charlie Kirk because, as he said, some hatred can't be negotiated out. He was a radical leftist that had been indoctrinated to think that Charlie Kirk, who just wanted to answer.
Working alone. He said working alone. They're kind of changing their story a bit, though.
Questions about Christianity and about politics, somehow hated him because he didn't agree with the transgender lifestyle. Well, you don't love people by telling them what they want to hear. You love them by telling them what they need to hear. And yet Tyler Robinson called Charlie Kirk a hater when, in fact, how could you hate anybody more by murdering them in cold blood for just answering questions on campus? How could you hate anybody more? Yeah, it's sad we even have to talk like this, that people are actually running widows down.
We're running widows
people
down.
Who just witnessed a horrible murder, who were friends and employees and relatives of Charlie.
Boo-hoo.
But somehow those people need to defend themselves when they had nothing to do with this.
Yet to be seen, sir.
He got too big. The donor money came in. It was being allegedly laundered around. Y Refi came in, new company. Now it's by the way, now it's Y Refi Studios. That's what it's called now. The Charlie Kirk Show is Y Refi Studios. Everything's owned by Salem Media. Don't forget. Huge money making business. And we are filtering what allegedly, this is my opinion. Where's the money going? Is it allegedly going into Y Refi and Y Refi is giving it to Turning Point? I don't know. Money's going missing. And maybe he was trying to figure out where the money was going. And that's why the Doge audit was happening. I did a whole thing on the Y refi, by the way, because they had a lawsuit and stuff. Misuse of influencers, overpaying people to promote Y refi student loans. So all this is connected, guys. It's a very huge, dark, complicated thing. Like there's so many things. It's like a net, you know? I always go like this. It's like everything is connected. Victor Marx is connected. The pastors are connected. The donors are hugely connected. This is a very I think he wasn't put in a spot, and he was he was probably scared. I can't imagine leading up to this. What the heck? Maybe he found something. I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know. Something happened.
If we ran investigations like we should and assumed that people were innocent until proven guilty,
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
we wouldn't be here where we are today.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens in the trial. We'll see if there's anybody else involved in this. Doesn't appear to be at this point, but you never know.
Oh. You never know?
You
Could be
never
somebody
know.
else involved in the trial. Did you hear what he just said? You
Yeah.
never know. There could be somebody else involved in the trial. Like who? Is it going to be Lance? Is that what you guys are doing? Are you guys putting Lance in the picture now?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for some 150Y. I am late. Did you see Mitch CK ex-cameraman for years on Black Line Brief? He spilled a lot of tea. Yes, I did watch him on. Was he on Stu Peters too?
He's been making the rounds on a lot of podcasts and
Spaces,
social media
and Spaces, yeah.
He's all over the place. You can catch him pretty much at your favorite podcaster.
Yeah.
He's been going around. We did not catch Black Lines because we've been live here tonight.
Yeah.
He's been going around and spilling a lot of stuff. Who found him first? I forgot.
I think Charlie's Angels did, because he was on Spaces, and she was showing me a little bit on my show, but I didn't really understand. I knew he was a cameraman, but he wasn't really talking out back then. Now he's been holding some spaces and he's been speaking out. So from those spaces, he probably got, some spots on some YouTube. He didn't want to talk before, but maybe because he came out and talked on Spaces, he felt a little bit more comfortable, because he was just on the Stu Peters show. So good for him speaking out. Very, very, very interesting. I haven't watched the whole thing on the Stu Peters. I only saw a clip.
And
thank you for that.
Thank you very much for that, and greatly appreciate that.
And
Corpologist.
Are you? It just became a YouTube member. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I think I've seen him here before. Welcome.
We got lots of stuff in the members section,
Yes.
and we are going to start putting a lot of our videos in there, some of our older ones, and we are always going to keep trying to make new content. So
yes,
be lots there. I told that story about the last time I was doing broadcast engineering, and yeah, guys. So I was, what's the name of the street? Yep. So I was on René Levesque and Stanley. I was at Le Center Sheraton. The Sheraton Center right downtown is where I always stayed when I was there.
Wow.
Most of the times anyway. So people were asking, they're like, oh my God, where were you? So literally right downtown. And like last time I was there was 3 years ago. And I know the job I did, I was working hockey.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I was a junior broadcast engineer working hockey 3 years ago in Montreal at the Bell Center. And I stayed in the Sheraton Center. There you go. That's how you remember where you were, Blake.
Renee said I missed her message. Where?
Who?
Renee.
What message?
I don't know. I'm looking.
Oh, right here. Yeah, you did that.
I did.
Right there.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. Why isn't it coming up? Where is it?
Right there.
I did miss it. I do apologize. And
I am
thank
very
you.
sorry, Renee, and I totally blame Allie 100% on that.
Okay. You can smack me now. You can smack me. Smack me as many times as you want. It's the slapping one, baby.
Oh, don't worry, because if something bad happens, you might be.
What's that? Oh gosh. Okay, let's read this. Renee, I want to find the vehicle. Yes, I do too. I might have something really, really interesting and fun, and oh my God, something mind blowing is going to happen. So please stay tuned. I want to find the vehicle. I think that would be a possibility. Last I heard is either California went to the country of Georgia. Yes. County or country.
Country.
That's country.
Country.
Yeah,
I
so-
don't know. We don't really know. No. But yeah, it came from California, went to Utah, right? And then went back to California to get serviced. And then from there, God knows, I don't know where it went from there.
They changed the way the vehicle was designated. So you can designate it for scrap, you can designate it for resale, you can do a bunch of different things. And when you're doing that, it changes the paperwork.
Yeah.
And then it changes how the vehicle can be tracked. So they did that when the vehicle was returned back to California, I think, and we think, to intentionally cause confusion on where it was actually going to go.
Yep.
So through the information that we uncovered, when it was getting auctioned, the weird thing is this is the vehicle that Charlie Kirk died in. So in the auction, why was the price going up? It started at 8, went to 12, went to 20, went to 25, went to 40. I think it ended up selling for $65,000. Why was there a bidding war for the car that Charlie died in?
Yeah.
I think I got an answer for that.
And Blake Neff said it's not part of the crime scene anymore. They did whatever they did, and then they don't need it anymore. I'm like, most when you're doing an investigation or it's going to court, they keep the vehicle. They keep that part of the important evidence. It's evidence. Okay. We keep that until after the trial and everything is done and over with. Okay. Because we need it. It's important. And you guys just covering up and getting rid of it is sus. Is sus. Okay. And the whole world is on fire. Like even thinking that. Why'd you get rid of that? Why?
Yep.
All right, I just got to get a quick comment in and then take that cat out of here who's screaming at us. So I think there was a bidding war because somebody was buying it as a trophy, and that's my opinion.
Oh gosh.
So I believe it's being held because it's going to get shipped. It's going to get shipped overseas to our friend, our greatest ally.
Oh man, it's probably in the G strip.
That's my personal opinion. Anyways, there's like, okay, quiet down, you. I've heard you. There's 4,600 people in the chat.
I don't know if you can hear her.
There's 4,600 people in the chat that's saying it's being held in Cali right now.
Yeah, well, we don't know, right? It went in for service at the Jessup place, and the Jessups already came out and said, we don't have the vehicle. We just, they just did an oil change or whatever. So, and by the way, I had Mike V on my show, the one that had if it wasn't for him that came on my show, we wouldn't have the plate or number or anything. So go watch my SUV videos. I did one with me and Teresa and Mike V because he released the pictures that Candace did a emergency live on, but Candace didn't show the plate number. So I found him and he came on my show. So I did 2 videos and then one with Danks. And yeah, we were, the girls on X already found the car. Like I posted that, the M and Mia found it immediately. The Carfax and all the details. They were like unbelievable when I posted the pictures. So yeah, I want to find it. And I'm going to be doing another show on it and it's going to be a surprise. So stay tuned for that. And thank you so much, Renee, for your super chat and all your love and support. And I love your profile picture. I'm pretty sure Scotty must love it. She's riding a unicorn. Scotty, she's riding a unicorn. Okay, I think I showed all these ones already. Hold on. Did I forget? I think I showed all these. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. So I was just letting you finish there. So
yeah.
A bunch of people are asking, do we know who is bidding on the car? No, we do not know who is bidding on the car, but Alley Top Files and only Alley Top Files, might have a lead on the buyer.
I might have a lead.
And we're not saying who that is.
I might.
Until we 100% know
Until
for
I
sure.
set up a show. Like, yeah, I don't know yet.
So eat your heart out, Blake Neff.
Oh, get crunked and listen. I changed my profile pic for you guys. Oh my God, is that all like gnomes? I can't even see it. Hold on.
Yeah, there's gnomes.
I gotta go to my phone. I gotta look at that. Guys, we're almost done. I think we're practically done.
Well, is it okay if we finish off the show and we can check that after, or do you want to check it now?
I want to check it now. It's all the gnomes. You see it?
Yeah, and the most important thing, it's another Tyler Robinson. Guys,
he changed his shirt.
We got.
Oh my God! Wait, what's in his hand?
I can't tell.
Is that a pickleball?
Oh, it's a pickle. It might be a pickleball racket. So Crunk, for people who can't see it, Crunk changed his or her profile picture, now wearing the Tyler Robinson getup with the blue jeans and a shirt, but then there's a whole bunch of gnomes, and it looks like he's got a pickleball racket.
He has a pickleball racket. Oh, I can't. You guys are the most hilarious people I've ever met.
Can you bring this up?
Which one?
Oh, you just scrolled that right there.
Yeah. Showed on this channel Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Got an email from a lady who works the that happened on my show too. With Sandy.
That happened
on our show.
Yeah. We brought Danks on our show.
Yeah.
And we filled him in on what was going on with the SUV, so he was able to help us some research.
Yeah.
And that lady gave us that information. She was on the show. Her name was Sandy, as Ali said, and that went down on Ali's channel. We gave the link to Danks, and he shared the stream to his channel.
Yeah. So go check out I did it on the 29th of June. That was my first. I did 2 episodes, and my first episode, I had Mike just came into my chat. I just asked him to can you DM me? And I was live on his. I just brought up his pictures, and he came into my chat, and we broke down all the SUV. A lot of people came into that one. I think there was 3,000 people. They couldn't believe it. I had the license plate and all that. And then the second one, I brought Danks in. I was messaging so many people. Do you want to come on? I got this pictures. Let's do it.
Here, you need to actually take a picture of that person there and remember that.
Ali, if on a port, I have clearance. Oh.
So if it's going to be shipped out and it's ready to ship somewhere, say from a Californian port,
okay,
maybe going over the Pacific, if I understand this correctly, Renee might be able to look into that for inventory.
Oh, please email me if you know my email, alitopfiles@proton.me.
I put it on the chat.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, man. Let's see if this guy's done talking. I think we're done.
And we'll just keep moving forward.
Yeah, it's done, right?
Continue to pray for Erika, if you would, and her team.
Yeah, I think it's done. It's done. We finished all the questions, so he's done.
See, after
this is it.
Him going
End of our show.
over 37 questions a husband should ask the wife, throwing the law at her, the Bible speculations. He forgets to mention, I hope that you can fix your marriage. Something, anything.
Nothing like that.
Finishes by saying, continue to pray for Erika. Yeah,
because that's what it's all about. Don't forget, he said, the next he can see Erika Kirk being president. It's the Vance Kirk ticket, that happened right 3 weeks after. So
yeah, well, it's Frank. He probably thinks it rings elements. And you
So-
can grow unicorns in your garden.
So as I end off tonight, I haven't played the whole Rob McCoy since it's Pastor Sunday. I'm going to play the Rob McCoy Korean clip. It is also in my members live, my members only, but I'm going to play it for you guys now. And I'm ending the show tonight. So thank you so much, Love, for coming. And if you guys haven't followed Love, her YouTube is Love and Compassion 1. Please give her a follow if you could.
And also, one of our viewers, Anne-Marie Crochets.
Anne-Marie.
if you get a chance to look back in the
And-
chat,
yep.
her link is in there as well. And I believe Love and Compassion posted some links of some of the
Yes.
content we reviewed tonight in
Yes.
there as well.
I just put her link up there now, babe. You see it?
Yes, awesome. Okay, great.
Yep.
So please follow these ladies, especially our lovely Love and Compassion.
Mm-hmm.
And please review her page, go over scriptures. It's there for you. She lays it out.
Yep.
You know, the truth is there. You don't have to listen to these weirdos,
No.
right?
No, you don't have to. I'm telling you, you don't have to, guys. Yep. I'm literally telling you now. So we're gonna end off the show with I'm sorry to hurt you guys. Like, I know it's gonna be hard to watch.
그를 밀어붙였어요.
I'm gonna end off with this. It's gonna be good for you. You're gonna like it. It's just a little bit longer. He talks about Mikey, and then he strips. But I'm gonna play it. Thank you, love, for coming. Ending it with this. And Christ is King, everybody. I love you all. And you
Christ
guys are
is
my
King.
Flamingo Mafias. Thank you. Yes, Christ
Thank you
is
for
King.
having
And
me.
you're so welcome.
Have a great night, everyone. Thank you.
And we will do more in the future, definitely. Okay.
Yep.
And because I'm excited, I like having you on here and like doing the pastor stuff. I really do.
Thank you.
All right, everyone. Here we go. And here, how do we say it, babe? And here we go.
Yeah.
그를 밀어붙였어요.
He worked him very, very hard.
굉장히 어렵게 많은 고생을 시켰습니다.
There would be times that my son would be in a parking lot for 5 hours while Charlie was in with the president working on the cabinet for the United States.
찰리가 내각에서 대통령을 만나고 있을 때 제 아들은 주차장에서 5시간 정도 계속 기다려야 됐습니다.
He would call me and say, "Dad, I just don't feel like I'm doing anything." I said, "You're serving a very important man."
저한테 전화가 와서 아들이 전화 와서 도대체 내가 지금 뭐 하고 있는지 모르겠어요. 내가 과연 이 나라를 잘 섬기고 있는지 모르겠습니다라고 전화가 왔어요. 제가 그렇게 말했습니다. 너가 지금 위대한 종을 섬기고 있다.
And all while he was serving Charlie, he learned about Charlie.
찰리를 그 오랜 기간 동안에 찰리를 시종을 들면서 찰리에 대해서 많은 것을 배우게 되었습니다.
Now at 23, he's prepared to lead.
그리고 23살인 지금 이제는 그 역할을 감당할 수 있게 되었습니다.
All of you are the same way.
여러분도 마찬가지입니다.
I know this message is heavy.
이 말씀이 상당히 무거운 것 같아요.
It needs to be.
그럴 만합니다.
The pastors of South Korea must wake up.
이 땅의 목회자들이 목사님들이 일어서야 됩니다. 깨어나셔야 됩니다.
The Christians of South Korea must awaken.
이 땅의 기독교인들이 깨어나야 됩니다.
These young people deserve a future, and we must fight for that.
이 많은 청소년들이 더 나은 미래를 받을 자격이 있습니다. 우리가 그것을 위해서 싸워야 됩니다.
For all the liberal press, don't misrepresent my words. You know you're a liar.
여기에 계신 언론사 여러분, 거짓말하지 마십시오. 제 말을 왜곡하지 마십시오.
When I say you need to fight for this, I don't fight like the left does. I don't use weapons.
여기에서 싸워야 된다고 하는 말은
My friend Charlie Kirk
싸우는 게 아닙니다.
use nothing more than words.
말을 통해서 싸우는 것입니다. 무기를 사용하는 것이 아닙니다.
And the press in this country called him an extremist. You gave him every label.
그런데 이 땅의 언론들이 어떻게 말하나요? 극우라고, 급진적인 사람이라고 말을 합니다.
And it wasn't the young man that pulled the trigger. It was all of you who loaded the gun by your lies.
그 찰리 커크를 죽였던 그 암살자가 총을 쐈을지는 몰라도 그 총알을 넣은 사람들은 바로 언론인 여러분입니다.
And you know their lies because you changed the way you report now about Charlie Kirk. You don't use those adjectives.
지금은 더 이상 찰리 커크한테 극우라는 말을 쓰지는 않더라고요. 거짓말이었다는 것을 증명하는 것이죠.
We fight with words.
우리는 말로 싸우는 것입니다.
We fight with truth.
우리는 진리로 싸우는 것입니다.
We love our enemy.
우리는 원수들을 사랑합니다.
Charlie would bring them to the front and he would let them speak first. He was civil.
찰리는 굉장히 시민적으로 대했어요. 모든 적대하는 사람들을 앞으로 초대해서 먼저 말을 하겠습니다.
He stood for the freedom of speech.
언론의 자유, 표현의 자유를 위해서 싸웠습니다.
And the press called it hate speech.
그런데 그것을 언론은 혐오 발언이라고 말을 했어요.
It wasn't hate speech. They just hated his speech.
혐오 발언이 아니라 그냥 그의 말을 혐오했던 것뿐이에요.
And when they couldn't contend with him, they killed him.
그런데 그것을 더 이상 견디지 못하자 그를 죽여버렸습니다.
And he's modern day martyr.
그는 오늘날 순교자입니다.
And I ask you as I close.
이제 말씀 마치면서 말을 할게요.
Korea needs freedom. And the church is the soul of this nation. It's time to stand for truth regardless of the consequences.
한국은 이 자유가 필요합니다. 그리고 교회는 국가의 양심입니다. 그 대한민국을 지키기 위해서 기독교인들이 일어서야 합니다.
Let's pray for him. Have him stand. Would
다
you
같이
stand?
일어나서 기도하겠습니다.
Let's stand. I've asked you all to stand because I'm going to give you an opportunity.
지금 다들 서라고 하신 이유가 한 가지 기회를 드리고 싶어서 그래요.
If you desire to be courageous for truth regardless of the consequences,
어떤 결과가 따르더라도 여러분이 진리를 수호하는 그 용기를 잃지 않고 싶으시다면
you won't know the outcome. Only God does. We're in charge of obedience.
그 결과에 대해서는 우리가 알지 못합니다. 그렇지만 오직 하나님께서만 아세요.
If this nation's freedom will be preserved, we must be obedient to God and His Word.
그렇지만 이 나라의 자유가 보존되기 위해서는 하나님의 말씀에 우리는 순종할 따름입니다.
If you are a believer that declares this, that you are willing to stand for the Lord,
이것을 위해서 여러분이 믿으신다면, 그리고 이 진리를 위해서 여러분이 서고 싶으시다면,
if you're not, sit down.
그렇지 않다면 앉아 주셔도 돼요.
And if you're standing and you know that you want to sit down, that proves you're a coward.
만약에 여기서 앉고 싶은 마음이 있다면 그것은 여러분이 겁쟁이라는 뜻입니다.
The first word for the lake of fire in Revelation 21 is the cowardly. The first.
요한계시록에서 말하는 그 불불에 들어갈 사람 중에 가장 첫 번째 들어가는 게 바로 겁쟁이들이었어요.
There's no cowardice in Christendom.
기독교 세상에 기독교인들 가운데 겁쟁이는 있을 수 없습니다.
You are the courageous.
우리는 용기 있는 사람들입니다.
Lord,
주님,
I thank you for Pastor Son's example.
손 목사를 통해서 보여주신 그 모범을 우리가 감사합니다.
Of courage.
그 용기에 감사드립니다.
We don't know if he'll ever get out of prison. We pray he does. We don't know if he'll get out of prison, but we pray that he does.
감옥에서 과연 나오게 될지 모르지만 그가 나오게 되기를 기도할 뿐입니다.
We don't know to what extent this government will go to suppress religious freedom, but God, we will not allow them.
이 정부가 종교 자유를 억압하기 위해서 어디까지 갈지 우리가 알지 못하지만 우리가 그들을 위해서 기도합니다.
If need be, we all will be arrested for truth.
만약에 필요하다면 우리가 전부 다 진리를 위해서 감옥에 가겠습니다.
For Lord Jesus, you are the way, the truth, and the life.
오직 주님께서 진리와 생명 되신 것을 저희가 믿습니다.
Government is not greater than God.
정부는 결코 하나님보다 위대하지 않습니다.
You are the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords.
오직 당신만이 왕중 왕이시고 주 되십니다.
We serve you, Almighty God.
우리는 하나님 당신을 섬깁니다.
Let God be true and every man a liar. Let God be true. Just say, let God be true.
하나님께서
We trust you, Lord.
하나님을 신뢰합니다.
I pray, Holy Spirit, that you would fill all in the presence of my voice.
이곳에 이 말을 듣는 모든 사람들 마음에 성령님 찾아와 주십시오.
Give them courage and strength to serve you regardless of the outcome.
어떤 결과가 따르더라도 하나님을 순종할 수 있는 용기와 힘을 주십시오.
And we thank you in Jesus' name.
예수님의 이름으로.
And that's it. Did you hear what he said there? Let every man be a liar. I just had to play the whole thing. So I hope you guys enjoyed that 7-minute Korean September 29th clip. Him stripping with the freedom shirt on. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It's important. He's gone there twice or 3 times now since he's passed away. And this is it for my show tonight. Thank you for Bit and Truth. I just want to show this last super chat here. Oh, he did 2. What does that say? A full father-son ghost treatment in Korea. Mad Max. Yeah.
It goes in conjunction with his other one.
Where's his other one? This one. Korean church gave Rob the spirit from behind. Oh, my goodness.
I guess that's the Holy of Holies.
Oh, well, you know what? Look at him here. Do you see him? You see him? Furman Files?
Hold on. Is he receiving the spirit right there?
I mean, he received something.
Why does that poor Korean guy look like he's really upset that he has to be there?
When he took off that shirt, all the Asian women were going like crazy. Like, Rob loves it. He loves it. He loves it down there. Okay, so this is my show for tonight. Thank you so much, Love and Compassion. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Thank you, Forbidden Truth, and Anne and Renee, all these people that contributed. Get Crunked and Listen, Stacy, like all of you. All of you have been great tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jackie, Jules, Scotty, Tony, Sorry Not Sorry, Ryan, like everybody who comes. Tornado Alley, ADN was in the house earlier. Thank you so much for everybody who supports us. I see Justin Pham is there as well. So thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, guys. We love you.
You guys are the best. Until next time, till next Pastor Sunday, we'll be breaking down the mall, just like you see right here, that table. We'll be breaking it all down next Sunday. Again, thank you. Christ is King.
Christ is King.
Say Jesus' name. And keep fighting for the truth for Charlie. And I will see you next time, my Flamingo Mafias. Goodbye for now.
Bye-bye.